Burning white sage has a calming effect. Give it a moment. Breathe it in deep. Soon enough, you'll feel like you've been stripped of all your burdens. Let the sage do its work, and you'll sleep.
Aww. My poor wife. It's fine. She lost her senses. She wouldn't know any better. Getting so many goddamn cell. Fuck. What am I gonna do with all of this shit? Look. Okay, let's do all the... Oh my god, not more cell. I don't need more cell, bro. Stop giving me cell. This is cool. Jesus, I don't need more cell. Okay.
When I was 7,
Let's get all our dailies out of the way. More cell, bro. I don't need more. Jeez.
Addio, straniero.
Now! Icarus,
You see it, addio, straniero.
I bring you victory, as promised.
Yeah, might as well. Just get 100 in.
We begin with white.
An accurate reading. An adequate sample. The perfect solution, according to my
Eliminate
calculation.
target.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
And that's daily's done. Can finally move on to what we're actually all here for.
If my parents had their way, I would be leaving the house.
Let's head out. Noise and chaos fill the exhibition hall again as P3 and the twins deal with their escalating situation.
That's another one of them has gone barking mad. What the hell is going on? A little help here? Hold his legs down.
Affirmative.
Husband and wife.
Let me go!
Well, they don't know that yet.
How many does that make so far?
Based solely on our observations, this is the 7th individual to experience a serious psychiatric break.
Crispy critters. Left. Are there any sedatives we can use on him? Think the repair vendor could synthesize some?
The repair vendor has experienced a serious emotional malfunction, Comrade Major.
Damn it. You mean that crazy fridge can't even repair herself?
P3 jumps down from the platform, wiping away beads of sweat that now cover his forehead. Hello, big golem.
At least we tied him down. Thanks, ladies. Wouldn't have expected these brainiacs to be so tough. It'd be easier if they were robots. All they need is a bullet to the head.
Comrade Major, please be mindful of your choice of words. There are international experts present. We should not need to remind you of your mission.
Avoiding a scandal by killing every possible witness could be an interpretation of our mission parameters.
Can it, Glove? You know that's not what I meant. Situation's looking bleak, though. We've already got 7 of these lunatics, and there's no telling if or when the rest of this crowd are gonna join them. Plus, we still have to find those spy kids and figure out why that Belyash went rogue.
Oh.
Oh yeah. That reminds me. How'd your
So
investigation
the Belyash
pan out, right?
didn't go after them by order of the twins or Sechenov or
I have
anyone.
cross-referenced our visitor logs with the official invitee list. Besides the supposed young doctors, there was another mismatched record, a journalist.
Maxim. Or Vanya, I guess now.
What's that sound?
Warning, large heat signature detected.
The hell?
Identifying machine code MA9 Belyash.
Another one?
Is that the one that switched itself on?
A huge shadow is cast over the broken glass of the assembly shop, in the middle of which lie several red dots that seemingly imply danger. As the airtight door opens, the twins extend their claws and P3 raises his shotgun, scanning for a target. The massive shadow lumbers into the light.
Please don't hurt me.
The Belyash speaks as it raises its hands into the air.
Please, listen.
Huh?
Oh, that's X's oh, duh. The once again powered down Belyash lies huddled in the corner as Left approaches to inspect it.
You're saying this Maxim guy is behind the attack?
That's right. The files we found in the access logs from the Belyash should prove it.
What do you think about that, Glove?
Allow me a moment, Major.
Suspending the files in the air above its tentacles, the glove scans through the documents page by page.
Analysis complete. There are 2 unauthorized access logs in the MA9's database. The access exploit used is materially similar to the one we found in Nora's log. But there is a newer entry, and it appears that the second hacker has left a program behind that I am unable to parse.
That would be me. It's a patented and highly classified coding language. I'd advise against removing it for now. Otherwise, Maxim might regain control.
Looky here. This seems to be a record of how our guy broke into the network. Any clue if it's the same one they used to crack the database?
P3 hands one of the files over the left.
Affirmative. It is reasonable to conclude that Maxim is responsible for the malfunctions affecting Nora, the VOV-A6, and this MA9 Belyash. and therefore that he is also responsible for the wider attack on the exhibition hall.
If our foreign friends are correct, that may only be part of his plans. According to these files, he may also have tampered with the thought devices.
So what's he aiming at?
Charles turns another page into the air as he answers the question.
His already demonstrated sophistication with robotics suggests he could have easily adapted the thought device. To start with, he is likely using his own device to control the facility's robots remotely. But it's only logical to conclude his aim was to bring about an international uproar, to disrupt the launch of Collective 2.0.
If that's the case, could he also have something to do with what's happening to the scientists?
A reasonable hypothesis, to be certain.
Crispy critters, we've jabbered enough. Let's just find this asshole and beat the truth out of him. Do we know his location, ladies?
There have not been any registered turbine departures since the beginning of the attack. We can infer that the suspect is still somewhere within the confines of this platform.
Ooh, that should make it easier to
If
find.
he's still here, then he must have intended to observe things from a secure location. Is there a room in this facility where you might be able to monitor the entire exhibition center? Somewhere secure?
Excluding offline locations. Analyzing security and monitoring feasibility. Conclusion: the power control room.
Yeah, that would be a
Do we
good
have some way
spot.
to check if he's there?
Affirmative. Provided the communication system linking these locations is not damaged.
Left attempts to contact the power control room. After several failures, the connection goes through.
Are you there, Comrade Maxim?
Don't know why he'd answer. There's no response from the other end of the line.
We must conclude that your attack on this facility and the staff here has some specific purpose or goal. Are you willing to open negotiations?
That's
No
certainly
response. Maybe he's not home?
Comrade, you should be warned that...
Maxim, we've been to your hideout. We know you were there recently. We saw things from your childhood there. Your belongings, the toys you played with, even your family photos. A woman there, Tamara, told us your real name is Vanya.
I recognize your voice.
Oh,
Dr. Virgin.
never mind. There we go.
Maxim. You're wasting your time, and you don't have a lot of that left. You're about to get what you deserve. Every single one of you drooling lackeys of that hack Sechenov. I'm not going anywhere. So if you're planning to kill me, do it. But it won't stop a damned thing.
The line cuts out.
This guy's got a death wish. What's he planning?
Whatever it is, he's made it clear where to find him. The power control room.
There's a sudden burst of commotion from the huddle of survivors.
Hey, Alexei! Stay with me, pal! Somebody, please! He needs help!
This soundtrack's really good. In the corner, a familiar scientist holds onto a shaking friend.
I'm here. What's happening?
I don't know. He's starting to seize up like the others. Tie me up. Don't let me.
Yeah, got it.
It's a good idea. The two men lift the scientist and carry him off into the next room. They've barely left sight before the screams begin. P3 returns with a dark, haunted expression. The other scientist follows behind him, sagging low at the shoulders.
Crispy critters. Can't wait to get my hands on that son of a bitch. Hold things down here for me, will you, ladies? I'm about to carve a warpath straight to him.
Comrade Major, before he severed that connection, Maxim warned that killing him would not be sufficient to stop his plans. Perhaps further investigation is needed.
I mean, low-key, still kill the guy. Who cares?
And what's your big idea? Wait around until all these eggheads crack?
It remains a matter of critical importance that we determine the nature of their neurological distress.
P3 stops himself at the doorway, breathing out a long, harsh breath. The gallery has fallen silent, punctuated sporadically by muffled screams echoing from the scientists tied up in the assembly shop.
Hold on. I think I have a theory. The longer you wear one, the more likely any little bump will set you off? That would explain why it isn't happening all at once.
X reaches for the thought device on his temple. He ponders things for a moment and then lets his hand fall.
But that means we're all in danger of going...
Reason to think I'm immune. I polymerized myself and installed...
There are harsher words resting on her tongue, but she fights them back. Yeah, like, I told you so.
A deeper understanding of this world. But why did you take such a massive risk? Think about the ramifications. You could lose your mind. Or worse, your life. This is an absolute disaster. I should never have let things get this far.
There's always a method to these things, Mesmer. We aren't finished yet.
X points at his thought device.
Progress requires risk. We've always believed that. As researchers, we discover truth through experimentation. Now, we have one critical piece of the puzzle, and the minds to crack it.
Are you suggesting we try to dissect a thought device to pinpoint how it causes these psychotic breaks?
Precisely.
The therapist takes a moment to weigh the whisk before she agrees.
You're right. There's no use complaining now. We have an opportunity to make the most of the time we have left.
You're kidding me. We're going to rely on a couple of teenagers to fix this. Nah, fuck that. Back to plan A. I'm gonna go beat the answers out of Maxim.
Wait, Major. The people here need you. Besides, he already made his intentions clear. He'll die before telling us anything. We have to solve this problem ourselves. What's more, it seems your companion is the only one here with any working knowledge of the thought device. We'll need his help.
Someone still needs to get him before he causes more trouble.
Then allow me to go. As a neutral party, I might have a better chance to negotiate with him.
Good old Vertin, man, the hero.
You insane? This is a life or death operation, kid. Not a field trip. I'm not about to let you walk out there and get torn apart by those robots.
We will not let that happen, Comrade Major.
So the twins are going with her. Oh, never mind. As Rex and Jeff have put a hazmat suits and safety goggles borrowed from the assembly room ready to start the experiment.
I know it may be hard to believe, but we're trained researchers. I was practically raised in the lab.
We may have come here under false pretenses, but we're proven and capable scientists. We can handle this.
Mesmer Jr. and X nod in unison and begin working on the thought device.
I guess that means the summit's back on.
The heck? Why isn't it responding? Hello? Game? Okay, there we go. The dreadful truth. The twins run along a damaged corridor, followed by the visitor and the repurposed belly ash.
The power control room is up this staircase. We must travel another 80 meters forward, turn left, and then reach the room at the end of the corridor. Our present speed may not be sufficient given the threat Maxim poses to the facility. Comrade, would you allow me to carry you?
If that's what's needed.
The sleek robot bends down to scoop the visitor into her arms and then launches into a forward sprint. A crash of scraping metal thunders above them.
Structural failure imminent. Please brace for impact. The sudden lockdown of that doorway is unlikely to have been accidental. Maxim may be aware of our approach. Comrade Doctor, are you hurt?
I'm fine. It's only the dust.
Apologies, comrade. I will attempt to warn you should I perform a slide of that nature in the future.
It's quite all right. Let's just keep moving.
There's another thundering sound above them, but this one is different, like heavy footsteps.
Warning, large heat signature approaching from above.
The heavily armed belly ass drops down through the ceiling. Right stands in front of left, shielding their companion from the debris.
Scanning. Heavy firepower detected. Another belly ash variant adapted by Maxim. Defensive matrices engaged.
Yeah, let's kick some belly ass! Okay.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Hacking the collective and now upgrading robots with high-powered weapons. He has the makings of a brilliant engineer, so why bother with the journalism? It may not be an act, comrade. The proliferation of advanced robotics throughout Soviet society has meant people across many professions have the time and access to master mechanical design. All the same, he seems to learn a lot from his father. Father? Oh yeah, that's right.
Lifted.
The dead embrace you. I'll handle the tech support. Cherish life. According to my calculations.
Repolymerizing. Polymer release function engaged.
See you later.
No written report needed. They should push your management style everywhere.
A temporary lab has been built in the corner of the assembly shop.
We have 2 unused thought devices to examine before we poke around in anyone's head.
Let me see them.
P3 reaches out his gloved hand towards Member Jr. so Charles can interact with the thought devices directly.
This device appears to be around 3 grams heavier than its technical specifications.
Go on then. Let's poke around inside.
As you say, Major.
Charles's tentacles inspect the device and find a narrow gap between the shell and the plate. The shell splits open.
That is unusual.
Charles raises the shell with 2 tentacles, displaying its insides to the others.
This residue shouldn't be here.
I do believe we've discovered our smoking gun.
So, what is it?
See that? Something broke apart when we opened it up, spilling out this gunk.
Allow me to conduct a quick analysis. It's a synthetic compound. A dissolving capsule made of polymer-soluble material with a biogel inside. Oh, I understand now.
Understand what? Enough with the suspense.
Simply put, I believe Maxim inserted a capsule of polymer-soluble material into these thought devices. Once it makes contact with the user's own polymer, the capsule begins to degrade, breaking with time or pressure, until it releases its contents directly into their bloodstream.
Jesus Christ.
Make it simple for me, Chuck.
It's a poisonous time bomb.
So, when it goes off, it shoots a crazy pill straight into their brains?
Yeah, more or
We'll
less.
need to do further tests to determine its full effects, but it's possible that the toxin may ultimately be fatal.
Jesus.
We don't have time for empty speculation, gentlemen. May I take a look?
Their investigation continues. P3 stands tapping his foot, impatiently craning his neck away from the operation table. He's been reduced from soldier to Charles's glorified lab chair.
We done yet? I'm getting a cramp standing like this.
Almost. Hold me higher. I can't see the screen.
Yeah. What did I do to deserve this? I should be out there smashing heads.
You are a vital asset to this operation, Major. I couldn't have done this without you.
Oh, gee. You gonna make me tear up, Charles?
I think I've isolated the substance. Do you recognize this molecular structure, X?
No. It could be that this molecular structure is unique to the science of this world. Maybe we can preserve a sample for study back at Laplace.
You do understand your life may depend on this, don't you? Is there a chemist here? We're having trouble identifying this substance.
I can help. I have a doctorate in medicinal biochemistry.
Big Ethan Brown.
You did seem to be an expert in intoxicants. Have you sobered up yet?
Call me a drunk if you like, but I'm a drunk that got invited to this international summit. Now show me the damned report.
Real.
I thought you said you were scientists. This one is almost trivial. Even a high schooler could identify it. Oh, but this is a tricky one. Its structure looks similar to adamantane. It's a novel kind of synthetic neurotoxin. Quite brilliant, in fact. Maxim could have gotten a patent certificate from the Discovery and Invention Committee.
Focus, please. You're all in serious danger.
I can make a list of compounds that may help neutralize the toxin, but there's no way to guarantee anything. In an ideal clinical environment, we would run trials to determine effective antidotes. Are there any lab animals here?
If only we'd invited Medicine Pocket along.
Wow.
I doubt we'll be able to find any living animals here. We'll have to test the reactivity on blood samples. Maybe we can collect it from the scientists that have died.
That's a good idea.
I would advise against that.
Never mind.
There are too many variables in testing blood from deceased subjects. We need living cellular tissue.
Hold on a minute. Isn't there an obvious fix for all of this?
Major, I assure you, if there were, we would have thought of it before now.
Hear me out. Why don't we just rip these things off of everyone's head before they can release the poison?
That's true. Oh, that body out?
Absolutely not.
Wait, no. Why not?
Maxim accounted for that particular possibility.
Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough.
The capsule is purposefully fragile. Once it's been connected, any kind of tampering with the device is likely to break it early.
Damn.
It's
Fuck.
an ingenious trap.
You see, Major? It's too risky. We could end up hastening their descent into madness rather than saving them.
Simply put, we do more harm than good.
Okay, got it. Just figured I'd make sure we weren't missing the obvious.
Yeah, that's true. Like,
now what? Do we just hope no one dies between now and whenever we can round up some guinea pigs?
Actually, Major, you might just have inspired me. In absentia of any cavia porcellus, we do have the next best thing.
Mesmer shoots a sudden frown at X, already guessing at his plan.
You're crazy.
We extract a reduced dosage of the neurotoxin and inject it into me. Then, we test out the antidote systematically until one
Wow, this dude has literally no regard for self-preservation. Ho ho ho.
Gutsy move. But are you sure about this kid? Besides, how do we know your device hasn't already triggered? If we inject more of that stuff into you, even an antidote might not be enough.
It's the best solution I can see. Given I only became polymerized earlier today, I should be especially sensitive to a polymer-based poison. My reaction will be easiest to observe in small, controlled doses. It's what Madame Lucy would do.
That's true, she did do that
isn't.
for the...
She would never approve of such an irresponsible act of self-sacrifice. Nor will I.
Does she know about what happened in Varensam? Or what? Is she to low clearance?
Let's just hope that Vertin can convince Maxim to give up an antidote. I won't allow you to gamble your life on this while there is still a chance to find the solution another way.
Their argument has drawn the attention of the still sane scientist.
Sorry, miss, but I think your colleague is right. Dangerous as his plan is, we don't have time to wait. Every minute that passes, more of us could be exposed.
This is exactly what I was afraid of, X. Your irresponsible nature is practically infectious. You just had to drag this whole world down with that special brand of arcanist madness.
Hold on, Mesmer. I didn't set off this chain of events. Call me a mad scientist if you like, but I don't deserve the blame for what's happening here.
I don't care who's to blame. I still won't let you do this to yourself.
Aww.
This isn't the time to argue, kids. Maybe you're infecting me with arcane madness, or maybe the poison already got to my head. Doesn't matter. I'll do it. I'll be your guinea pig.
Oh!
Besides, I've put myself through regular trials of intoxication for most of my life. What's another neurotoxin?
Oh no.
That's not the point.
This is insanity.
No, it's not. The point is that I'm not letting a kid put himself on the line on my account. My vision's starting to get blurry. Good bet I'm already exposed, so let's get on with it.
Fuck.
If that's the case, we may as well try. But I'm not happy with it.
Alright, nice and...
After confirming that Ethan is securely tied, Mesmer Jr. takes out an injector that she brought from Laplace. Using a familiar tool makes her feel a little more at ease.
Hey, kid. You don't have to do this yourself if you don't agree. It's a simple injection.
Shush. I'm the only other person here with medical experience. I would never have allowed anyone to do this back home. I guess I'm the mad scientist now.
Mesmer Jr. stabs the needle into Ethan's arm, pushing the plunger down in a slow, even release.
Your body temperature is rising, likely a reaction to the toxin or the antidote. How do you feel?
My limbs are numb, and my eyes are losing focus. Feels like I'm staring up at the northern lights.
First antidote not working. We'll observe you over the next 5 minutes and then try the next one.
Mesmer?
What now? We're doing what you wanted, aren't we? Just leave me to my work.
Mesmer Jr. tries not to lose her temper as she looks back at X.
The antidotes could react to each other if applied on the same subject. So, why not try the next one on me? It's about time. I'm beginning to experience symptoms. Diplopia, nausea, the works.
You better come back with a solution, Burton.
This is a really good chapter for Mesmer. Ever since her anecdote, I've been wanting to see more characterization for her, and this is really good for her. The belly ash that crashed through the ceiling is now lying on the ruins it created.
Combat concluded. No signs of injury or damage. We should return to our mission, comrades.
It's at this moment that she notices a slight inconsistency between the twins' movements.
Left. Are you alright?
Running diagnostic.
Are you hurt?
Negative. Test complete. All systems functioning. We can proceed. The breach in the ceiling will allow us to compensate for lost time. Transport mode activated.
Left sweeps her companion to her arms again, preparing to jump from the belly ash's
Please
remains.
brace for impact.
Not to worry. I feel quite safe in your arms.
I am pleased to hear that, Comrade Doctor.
Left nods at her companion. She then jumps nimbly through the hole in the ceiling to reach the second floor.
Please be careful, comrade. We advise you to stay outside of the room until it is secured.
That must be why Sechenov always preferred the company of robots. Always ready to sacrifice themselves for the good of humanity.
Maxim sits relaxedly in a soft chair in front of the instrument panel.
I wonder what you really think. Do you see other robots as your people? Does that emotion module of yours prick with doubt or pain when you see your kind die?
We are not obligated to answer your questions, Maxim.
Well, I suppose the real question is, can a robot truly even die? That's a question that would have fascinated me when I was younger.
Maxim, what did you do to the thought devices?
What makes you think I would tell you?
Maxim stands up,
I'm
fixing
not
his
from
wrinkled
here.
trousers.
I don't know what Collective 2.0 means to you or to this country. I just want to understand. You expressed concerns about it before. Maybe you think the world would be better off without it. I don't know. But what I do know is that what you've done here is wrong. Whatever the intention was, it wasn't worth killing innocent people.
Whatever the intention. You're more right than you know, young lady.
A huge robot with a round belly appears behind
But I'm not
Maxim.
special. Making ends justify the means. That's just the way we do things here. Haven't you figured that out?
I guess we're doing this again. This prelude is great. Really sells the danger.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Overclocked magnetic field.
All right, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support.
Do not let yourself go.
The perfect solution. An adequate sample.
Target locked. Internal capacitors reset.
So that was easy.
No written report needed. They should push your management style everywhere.
The robot is torn apart, its components scattering all over the floor. Sparks pop from his torn wiring, lighting Maxim's dispirited face.
Target down. Area secured.
Please, Maxim, tell us. Is there an antidote, or at least some way to prevent exposure?
Is that your best effort? The Argentum unit would have at least brought truth serum.
That exists?
If you were trying to stop Collective 2.0 from launching, you already succeeded. There's no way they'll release it on schedule after everything that happened here. Do more people really need to die just to make this a bigger scandal?
Maxim places one hand on his temple, pondering, and lets it fall to his side.
Sechenov deserves every punishment coming to him. But you're right. I never wanted people to suffer in vain. There is an antidote.
Abnormal heart rhythm detected. Comrade Doctor, be careful. He may be engaging in deception.
It's all right. Please, Maxim, just share it with us.
It's a simple antidote. Though, I'm afraid I'll be taking the first dose.
He draws a pistol out of his pocket. Oh!
One shot of lead to end the suffering of a hopeless man in this hopeless country!
Maxim, no!
Fuck! I was not expecting that. Jesus, okay. Alright, let's do the rest of them. Oh, what the hell.
Just tell me when you need the job done.
Even the most more...
Activating magnetic field deployed.
Guns, trail's still warm.
Listen.
Weak hiding spot. Ooh.
Repolymerizing. Polymer release function engaged. This combat will be recorded for statistical analysis and optimization.
God damn. It's really good ass looking animation.
The race and we unite as one.
Magnetic overclock restrictions lifted.
Cherish the gifts of tonight. Even the most mournful spirit longs to smile. Come, join the celebration. A light descended from far above.
Interacting with polymer. Repolymerizing.
The way forward requires a determined heart.
One by one, the other scientists volunteer themselves. They come wordlessly and resigned to do or die for the good of all the others. The only sound in the room is the dull moaning of the insane. Mesmer Jr. crosses another item off of her list. There's been no sign of improvement for any attempt yet.
Atropine may be obidoxine. We'd have to be extremely careful with the dose.
It worked! We found it!
Mesmer Jr. bolts upright at the exclamation, though she balances optimism and pessimism as she follows the voice to its source.
The 6th antidote worked! Subject 6 has regained consciousness!
Oh, crispy critters, finally.
Don't celebrate yet. It could be terminal lucidity. We'll need to observe him a little longer, but we can start preparing his antidote for the others. If we determine it's effective, we'll start treatment in order of severity and length of seizure.
Mesmer Jr.'s commands are carried out immediately. Soon, the first group of patients regains consciousness.
Phew. That's an immediate amelioration of symptoms. I think we've found our winner. It's strange. I can almost feel the polymer reacting inside me.
It's possible that you're more sensitive to the treatment, just like you predicted.
I think you may have saved my life, Mesmer.
Just don't ever make me have to do this for you again. No more random injections. Got it?
That's asking a lot for a Laplace researcher, don't you think?
That's true.
This isn't Laplace. You really can be insufferable sometimes. What happened to the power? Is anyone using a respirator? Get them on a backup immediately.
It's not the power. Everything's still running.
Self-destruct sequence.
What the fuck?
Countdown. 15 minutes.
Self-destruct sequence?
Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room. Repeat. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room.
Does she mean Vertin?
Huh?
That has to be Vertin. She might be in trouble. I guess we'll have to go find our parent.
The half-mad scientist sits up and unties the ropes around his body while his colleague rolls her eyes.
Looks like I don't need to worry about your condition. Are you sure you're ready for action?
Absolutely. Just as long as you don't expect me to be as dexterous as the twins.
But what about the other patients?
We've got things handled here. We even got the drunk back on his feet. Just go.
Tereshkova has sent out a broadcast to your colleagues. A large number of Maxim's robots appear to be leaving their patrol routes. Given the circumstances, any attempt at evacuation will be a significant risk. Should we proceed?
We have to do whatever we can to preserve lives.
Understood. I will attempt to locate suitable vehicles within the facility. Comrade Doctor, your friends will arrive in 3, 2, 1.
Left opens the door, allowing two Laplace researchers to tumble inside. They look singed and smell of burning metal. As the door closes, a horde of violent robots slam up against the heavy door.
What's this about a self-destruct sequence, Vertin? Where's Maxim?
Her eyes follow a glance down to the floor. Maxim lies in a pool of scarlet blood. A hole is pierced through his temple. His hand is still clutching the instrument of his demise.
I couldn't stop him. The sequence was activated as soon as he died.
It appears that Maxim programmed a tripwire into the facility's self-destruct protocols. The only way to abort the procedure is to enter the administrator password, which has been altered. Speculation.
And only Maxim knows the password.
Mesmer Jr. moves her eyes from Maxim to her companion and immediately connects why she is needed here.
I may be able to use artificial somnambulism to extract information from his dying brain matter, but there is a complication.
She needs not state the obvious to anyone present. A bullet went through his head.
Let's hope he didn't destroy his hippocampus.
He's been polymerized, right? We already saw that it preserves some measure of the individual's brain activity after death.
But we can't possibly predict how artificial somnambulism would interact with a technology like that. And even so, we know that the polymer doesn't preserve life. It only extends a limited imprint. We can't be sure of the extent or even the stability of Maxim's memories. Diving into a dead man's dreams, even if we were fully equipped, and we're not, we could still end up lost in it.
Nevertheless, what other option do we have?
So, I'll play the mad scientist yet again. It's becoming a pattern working with you two. X, I'll need some improvised equipment. I'll make a list. I don't care if they run on a hamster wheel or marbles running down a course. Just make them functional.
I'll facilitate your every expectation. Left, would you mind giving me a hand?
Searching for keywords. Artificial somnambulism. 0 results found. But I am at your service, comrade doctors.
First, we need a glass harmonica. Is there one here?
Unfortunately, the Polymer exhibition hall does not contain any musical instruments of that variety.
But it's essential for artificial somnambulism. X, can you build it?
Sure. Give me 4 hours and a room the size of a football field.
This isn't the time for jokes. Left, could you find a suitable substitute?
Searching for exhibits with similar functions and potentially useful raw materials.
As if waiting for the most dramatic moment, the repair vendor in the corner reactivates, bathing the room in red scanner light.
Sounds like you could use a little assistance.
Oh boy.
I can make you a glass harmonica, just so long as you give me what I need.
Nora, I thought you were out of commission.
Truth be told, I've been trying to get out of this place since the self-destruct sequence started. But I'm trapped here, alone and unloved. If only some handsome hero were around to carry me to safety. But since I don't want to die surrounded by a bunch of brats, how about you help a girl out and feed me?
We'll need as much glass as we can find.
Just break the goddamn windows, bro. In no time at all, X has managed to direct the construction of an awkward but functional glass harmonica, though the various parts nearly fill up the entire room.
Your intuitive grasp of technology is astounding, comrade doctor. I have made a recording of your process for future reference.
Aww.
I know I said you could make it any way you like, but will this thing really work?
I'm positively certain. It's an unorthodox design, I know, but the physics are sound.
I'll take your word for it. Now, who's going to dive into Maxim's dream?
I wouldn't dare be caught with such a hideous man. That hole in his head was practically an improvement.
That's crazy.
Me! Let me try.
Of course.
No, you're the only one who can fix the machine if anything happens.
The number of candidates dwindles. We all know Verton's going.
I have experience stream diving.
You may require the assistance of someone familiar with polymer-based technology. With your permission, I will accompany you, comrade.
It should be possible to send you both. I've created an interface on the device that Left can plug into directly.
Do it.
I suggest against it. We can't afford to lose both of you.
Your concern is noted, Miss Mesmer. But the risks are greater if either of us goes alone.
I'm going to need a long vacation after this. Verton, put the helmet on. Left, plug in. There may be a brief tingling sensation, but don't panic. It won't last.
A tingling?
Yes, one of the side effects of artificial somnambulism.
Understood. Ready to connect.
We trust you, Mesmer Jr. X.
Appreciate it, Verton. I'll fortify the room as best as I can. We should be able to hold out for now.
All right. I'll guide you in.
Here we go! We're getting trapped in limbo with this one, baby. Oh my god! I predict... Wow! was not expecting to predict that. Holy shit. They referenced the DLC.
Mama, when will you be back?
Before you know it, Fania.
Will I see you tomorrow? Mama? Mama?
Holy shit. Oh, it's the house.
Can you hear me, Vertin? As I feared, the dream is unstable. There's abnormal data mixed in with Maxim's fading memories. I presume it's coming from the polymer.
It's a strange, dilapidated room. Through the doorway, it seems to lead to another seemingly identical room, and then another, and another, as though it were a maze of mirrors.
I hear you, Mesmer. I think
What's DLC?
the
Trapped in
room I'm
limbo.
in
Trapped
must
in
be
limbo.
Maxim's home.
This dream is likely to be different from anything you've ever
This
handled
level
before.
is literally called
I
Trapped
don't
in
know what
Limbo.
lies ahead.
I'll be ready. Just keep things running up there.
A steely grandfather clock tolls in the time, and with it a woman appears by the dining table.
Hurry up, Fania.
Maxim trudges through the doorway and sits down at the table, not as a child, but as a full-grown man.
You'll have to head straight to school after breakfast. Remember what I told you. Wash your hands, keep your mask on, and apply disinfectant as soon as you get home. That's right.
The woman holds up another finger with each reminder. It's the gentle sing-song instruction of a mother to her young child, completely oblivious to his apparent age. After that, the woman turns to the sink and goes through the motions of washing a dish, yet there's nothing in her hands. A moment later, she answers an unheard question.
No. Mama probably won't be home tonight. Neither will Papa. Have you finished? Off to school then. Let the teachers know right away if you feel ill. Understood?
Jeez. The woman removes her apron and dons a doctor's coat as she bids Maxim a simple, affectionate goodbye. As she leaves, Maxim rises from his seat and stretches toward the grandfather clock. He pulls delicately on the minute hand, forcing it back counterclockwise.
Hurry up, Fania.
This is mother, right? Maxim re-enters from the same door and sits at the dining table again.
Wash your hands. Keep
Everything
your mask
proceeds
on,
just
and
as it
apply
had before,
disinfectant
a
as
repeated
soon as you
moment,
get home.
frozen
This
in time.
subliminal space bears notable similarities to Limbo.
Limbo? Like in the Divine Comedy?
The name
well...
was chosen based on its similarity to the liminal spiritual realm. We use it to refer to subconscious spaces generated by polymerized individuals. It appears that this bears a strong resemblance to the space created by your artificial somnambulism device. However, it is not clear if this space is in fact limbo, or a dream, or some reflection of them both.
Maxim does not react to their conversation, nor indeed even to his mother. He simply returns to the clock time after time, winding the moment back.
We're on a deadline, remember? We need to induce Maxim to recall his password.
As soon as you get home.
But try not to push him too hard. There's no telling what additional stress might do to the dream state. We're already operating in the margins. Maybe start by collecting clues from the surroundings.
This moment must be from Maxim's childhood. Do you have any idea what's going on?
No.
Speculation. This appears to be during the early months of the plague. During this time, hospitals were overloaded, and doctors were often forced to work long hours, isolated in quarantine zones.
As they talk, the clock's hands suddenly speed up, fast-forwarding the scene in the room until it chimes again. Maxim still sits at the dining table, staring out into the void.
Do you hear that?
They are announcing funerals, Comrade Doctor.
Maxim turns toward the door, his face expressionless and hollow. Cries seemed to come from all sides of the room.
Come here, Vanya. Don't be afraid.
A man resembling Maxim crouches in front of him, hugging an invisible
That must be
figure.
Maxim's father.
Your mama is fine. I got a call from her earlier. She's just too busy to come home. You know, your mama is very brave. She is doing a great service for us all. Someone must go to the hospitals and take care of all the sick. I know you miss her. So do I. But there are others that need her more than we do now.
Andre speaks gently to the invisible figure.
Now your papa has a job to do too. So you must stay here and take good care of yourself until we get back. Don't worry about me, son. I'll send our little robot round to say hi whenever I can.
The man produces a small robot from his pocket. It looks identical to the one in Maxim's family photo.
That sickness has hurt many people, but your papa will do something to stop it. Since robots never get sick, we'll have them keep the world spinning. That is how we will save our land and our people.
Andre passes the invisible figure the little robot, though it disappears as soon as it leaves his hand.
Promise me, you'll take good care of yourself, Vanya.
The number of deaths had already exceeded 20 million at this point. Soviet society was on the verge of collapse. And the death toll continued to rise until Dr. Sechenov helped to invent the redemption vaccine using his polymer.
Maxim at last seems to react to their presence, though he does not turn to face them. And Andre leaves, and the clock's hands speed up once more. Maxim returns to the dining table. The door opens. Two men in protective suits enter the room. Before they say anything, that same near-invisible presence rushes over to hug them, yet they seem to push it away.
You're mistaken, comrade. We're not your parents.
They seem to have heard something, and look at each other.
Listen, son. Can you gather up your family's papers? Then you'll need to come with us. Your parents... they... Anyway, just follow us. We'll take you to them. Quickly.
Drawers open and close in rapid succession as the presence seem to follow their orders. After the last one is closed, the two men escort the invisible child outside. The clock stops ticking.
I think that might be all that's left of his memories.
Maxim at last turns to face them, although he gives them only a single empty glance before he staggers back toward the grandfather clock. This time, however, one of them stands in his way.
Who are you people? Leave me alone!
Maxim, you can still save lives before it's too late. It's time to let go.
Why?
Why?
Maxim's voice booms out everywhere and all at once. Even the knives and forks on the table clatter with his voice.
The day I left with those men, I saw my neighbor hugging her mother. She was back from the hospital. I remember they had a robot carrying her suitcases. One just like my father made. She survived. She didn't leave her child alone. Why me? Why my family? It isn't right. My mother had saved her.
My father made the robots that took care of them. But they didn't get to come home. They left me alone. And all I had to remember them were the tattered medals the government gave me on their behalf.
I never learned where they were buried. They could be lying in some unknown, unmarked pit. Or buried away ass!
I know all too well how painful it can be to accept your loved one's sacrifice. But we have a responsibility to ensure their deaths were not in vain.
The tableware and the little robot collapse suddenly.
A few memorials, a few medals, and things changed. People stopped remembering. They started saying that it was the collective that saved them. That's right. The collective. The collective. What a glorious, heartwarming name. It brings to mind all of those soldiers marching in lockstep in the celebratory parades. Thud, thud, thud. Behold our march to the future, comrades. We will build a new world forged by our hands. Aren't we all so proud of the collective? People's heads became filled with these lies. They forgot all that we had gone through. Or maybe just wanted to forget. Then the monuments changed. Suddenly, they all had his face, his name. There was no room for any others. Names became mere statistics. Mothers and fathers, children, dead and forgotten in their millions. But not him. He was Dr. Sechenov, inventor of polymer, savior of the Soviet Union. Over and over, all the glory, all the praise, everything went to him and his damned polymer. Their graves were just stepping stones on his march of progress. Men like Sechenov only look forward to their bright and limitless future. To them, the sooner the dead are forgotten, the better.
That isn't true, Maxim. Of course, the ones that survive should mourn and honor those they lost. But we also have to move on. Not to forget, but to build again. You let yourself be trapped in the shadow of your loss. But I know your parents wouldn't have wanted that for you.
Don't tell me what they think!
Black smoke billows out from Maxim's body as it begins to fall apart before their eyes.
It's easy for people you think to pretend that two kind worlds are enough to bury your dead. But then you praised me and took everything from them. It isn't fair!
Here we go, final battle. Might as well give him the full team, right? Where's Ulrich, Carolyn, and let's do this.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Burton, are you alright? I'm reading a massive shift in the dream space.
We're fine for now. It's just Maxim trying to stop us from exploring his memories.
I hate what this society has become. They forget so easily.
Those pocket watches are whispering something.
Don't listen to them. If they impact your emotional state, it could have unpredictable effects on the dream.
Overclock magnetics activating.
The grid in place here. I'll handle the tech support. Cherish life. A perfect solution.
Energy levels rising. Target locked. Energy levels rising. Internal capacitors reset. Target locked.
Oh, he's bigger now. Okay.
Internal capacitors reset. Energy levels rising.
And he has a shield.
That doesn't sound good.
My attacks have been nullified. Maxim's threat level has increased. For your safety, please stay close, comrade doctor.
They deserve to feel all the pain they tried to bury. It's only fair.
His condition appears to be deteriorating.
Friendly reminder, your emotional disposition may influence the dream's stability over time. Keep steady.
Understood. We'll do all we can to pacify him as soon as possible.
Just a copy.
There is no end to this misery.
All right, time to crack some codes.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Decode complete.
Time for the curtain call.
That doesn't sound good. That must end.
The data's coming faster than we can process it. The machine won't be able to handle this much stress for long.
We need more processing power.
Please, searching for computational power call protocols. Search complete. Initiating protocols. Protocols executed.
A perfect algorithm.
Activating overclock. Activating.
Valid data.
The dead embrace you.
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
A flood of information.
Memory of the dead.
Polymer release function engaged. Interacting with polymer. Repolymerizing. Interacting with polymer. Polymer release function engaged. This combat will be recorded for statistical analysis and
Okay, let's finish the rest of them. You know what? Let's bring in all the new skins. I guess we can still use Adler.
Part of our deal, I know.
Better get off the ground first.
activating auto polymer.
The truth. Oi, wind over here.
Overclock restrictions lifted.
Feet, teeth, no sights.
This altitude.
Polymer release function engaged. Interacting with polymer. Polymer release function engaged. This combat will be recorded for...
Here we go. Okay, next one. Why does it not just keep... Okay.
To answer for the debts of war.
Activating.
I'm listening. The truth will be revealed. It's too loud.
It's a really good looking boss. All the gears, the pocket watches, with the hands reaching out at him, symbolizing how people are trying to reach for him. Right? But he's lost.
Energy level rising.
Like in general, it just looks. It has the pocket watch motif.
Internal capacitors reset.
It has the adult-looking Maxim, but the child voice, and then when he dies, it closes into a pocket. What are they called again? Chirpers?
We need to make sure the dial and the gears listen and remember, so that we can hear it more and more often.
Holy shit. Countless chirpers fall like raindrops, each playing a different voice.
I have a son your age. Maybe you two can play together when you're feeling better.
No.
Maxim flails outward, trying to catch the chirpers as they fall, but each one passes through his fingers in vain.
This is a fine gadget, don't you think? Maybe we should install it in our robot's head.
We're so very grateful. Thank you. Thank you for not abandoning us.
No.
One of the chirpers reflects in the dark pools of his eyes.
Papa? Mama?
Vanya, has our country survived?
Yes, Mama. People are even growing flowers again. I picked your favorites, but I couldn't bring them to your funeral.
Are you taking good care of yourself? What is life like now? Are the people happy?
Life is...
I wish I could see all the latest technology. What can robots do now?
Maxim buries his head in his hands, his voice muffled.
It's all so wonderful, Papa. Mama. We stopped the plague, and now we're going to explore the cosmos.
And what of you, little Vanya? How have you contributed?
Everything has gotten better. I wish you could see.
We're just happy to know things are better now. Though, I admit, I am jealous of you.
Shouldn't you be angry? They're enjoying this world because of you. But they don't even know your names. They don't know what you gave up for them.
Thankless job, that's unfortunately how it is, man.
Why should we be angry, son? All that we did was in the hopes that the future would be brighter for our people and for you.
The future is yours now, Vanya. All we want is for you to make it a better place.
Don't let us down.
He won't. I know our little Vanya has grown into a good man.
Who is gonna tell them? The chirper drops to the ground and disappears.
No. Mama, Papa, don't go.
They have to go, Maxim. That's just the way of things. But you can choose to let them inspire you instead of dragging you into despair.
Don't push too hard, Vertin. He needs time to process things.
Knees on the ground, Maxim bends over and cradles his head. His trembling fingers reach towards his temple.
I want to go home.
Warning, data overflow detected. This space may be compromised, comrade.
She's right, Vertin. I'm reading a cortisol spike. You don't have much time before his brain activity shuts down.
Crack, crack, crack. Maxim's body begins to break apart. Streams of transparent fluid leak out from his forehead and then from everywhere else.
I need to go home.
His dream state might collapse at any moment. You need to get out of there.
Not without the password. Is there anything else we can do?
Absolutely not. Your safety is top priority. Find somewhere secure now. I'm dragging you out.
Wait, that fluid must be Palmer. It might still have an imprint of his memories. It's our last chance.
There's a sudden burst of commotion from the huddle of survivors. The leaking substance turns into a small flood, rising up to the ankles of the two intruders in his collapsing dream.
If these are his memories, then where's the password?
Did you hear me, Vertin? Get out!
Give me more time. I can still find it.
The rising fluid begins to cover his chest.
Comrade Doctor, you must leave. I will continue the mission.
What do you mean? How?
My sensors and processing ability are more efficient than yours, comrade. I will have a higher chance of retrieving the password in the time we have left.
She generates an egg-shaped barrier to create a safe zone around her companion, parting the viscous fluid like the Red Sea. She walks toward Maxim. The closer she gets, the higher the pressure on the barrier, causing its surface to crack.
Confirming Vertin's status. Operable. Disconnect.
Wait! Hold on! No!
Damn, you actually made it. That's some good news, at least.
P3? What are you doing here?
We have disabled most of the facility's hostile robots, but we were unable to secure any vehicles suitable for an evacuation. Requesting synchronization.
Are you alright, Vertin?
Mesmer leans over to inspect her reckless colleague. X, meanwhile, is still nursing what looks to be an open hand smack to his face, an unforeseen consequence of his suggestion.
I'm alright, Mesmer. But Left is still inside. Before I got out, she...
Synchronization complete. Please allow me to provide help.
Wright connects herself to the artificial somnambulism machine without hesitation.
Warning. Data overflow.
Oh, it's just like the ending scene of the game.
What
Or not
are
the
you
ending
doing?
scene.
I believe this is their method of sharing computational power. Though the ballet aesthetic only serves as a personal affectation of the designer.
They did something like this when they fought Nora.
Watch out!
The twins lie on the ground in a disjointed heap. Their bodies are charred. There are still sparks popping out of the interfaces along their spines.
Password and antidote composition secured.
Hooray! As Left points at the control room's computer, the screen turns on and displays a message.
Self-destruct sequence terminated.
Phew.
Mesmer leans back against the wall and allows herself to sink down to the ground, where she inadvertently presses on the muzzle of X's modified gun. Wow. The familiar sweet melody begins to chime from it, playing over the exhausted assembly. As it does, the twins begin to stir.
What is it? Are you alright?
That song. My emotion module is experiencing a reaction to it.
Real. Tchaikovsky is a genius.
However, I am unable to discern the programming that explains this reaction.
I don't remember. Did Katya like this song? I can't remember.
Has my programming been corrupted? Or do I remember it from somewhere? Please, comrade, may I listen to it again?
It's a beautiful song, isn't it? I suppose even a robot might find it touching.
Touching, yes. Added to database.
Something's irked me this entire time. If the twins were able to access artificial somnambulism, that must mean they have a consciousness.
Ooh.
Perhaps they can even dream.
Oh, you don't even know the half of it.
Were we still within your artificial somnambulism? Or was it only limbo after all? Can I dream?
Of course you can. Bots like you and Charles gotta have feelings, right? Why else would he be such a pain in my ass? Seems like a question for another time, though. You two should get yourselves repaired. I don't want the boss to blame me for you ladies falling apart. Damn. There is something familiar about that song, isn't there?
Yeah, it has to do with something. I'll look it up later. I don't remember it at all. If both Katya and Sergei remember it. Oh, yes, that's right. That scene in the game. Oh, I missed so many of these. I'll just skim through them quickly. Yeah, ballet. Well, yes, I know that. But I don't remember if it had to do with Katya and Sergei specifically, given they both say they remember it. As the launch day of Collective 2.0 nears, Chalamet is decked out in festive decorations, and people pour into the streets to celebrate. The young visitors step out from the hospital after having been checked over and look out over the festivities.
Have all the survivors recovered?
Yeah, seems like the government is still reeling from the diplomatic fracas, and they've locked down the exhibition hall. But the worst of it is over. No news about the twins, though. I hope they're all right.
They're actually coming to pick us up. Seems like Dr. Sechenov has already installed them into brand new bodies.
And what about Maxim? How do they deal with him?
I have no idea. Perhaps Dr. Sechenov will know.
Good. I have some questions for him, too.
The young visitors walk toward a vehicle, where the twins await them in that same ever-graceful pose. Sechenov looks out towards them through the vehicle's window.
If it isn't our young scientists, what a pleasure to get a chance to see you once again. If only I had time to sit and chat.
It's good to see you as well, Dr. Sechenov.
I am dreadfully sorry to have dragged you into all this, comrades. Yet I must commend you on your heroic efforts during this crisis. You saved many lives, and for that I am grateful. Would you allow me the honor of shaking your hands?
Sechenov shakes hands with each of them, his palm warm and firm, showing genuine care for the young visitors.
I've been wondering how I might reward you for all you've done. I don't suppose you would be interested in studying here in the Soviet Union? I would be more than happy to organize some scholarships and accommodations. You'll have promising careers in the Collective 2.0 project after you graduate. A bright, limitless future awaits.
Of course, we're extremely grateful for the offer. Unfortunately, we have to return to our home soon.
The visitors pause and look at each other.
Dr. Sechenov, I must be frank. We're deeply concerned about the safety of Collective 2.0 after these events. Are you really going to proceed with the launch?
The academy... The academy... Oh my god, I cannot talk. The academician thinks for a moment before he answers.
Naturally, this Maxim incident has forced us to look deeply into the security of the network. There are no words to express my regret in not anticipating these possible security issues earlier. But we've analyzed the risks thoroughly. My colleagues are already hard at work closing the system back doors that were used, and we've built in an early warning system to detect similar attempts in the future. I'm entirely confident that these measures will allow Collective 2.0 to launch without any further risk.
Oh,
but we
man.
cannot step back from the march of progress. The potential benefits to our
Yup,
people
and
our nation's development demand we press onwards.
Apparently the incident has not shaken Sechenov's confidence in his wits. Oh man, if only you knew.
The march of progress. I admit, it will be a revolutionary paradigm shift, if it works.
If it works. If hangs in the air like a lit fuse, said with all the confidence that one might change the Earth's rotation.
Of course it will. We stand on the threshold of a perfect society. The goal of my life's work, and that of every Soviet scientist.
His answer makes it clear he has no intention of justifying himself further. Their questions die unspoken.
One more thing, Dr. Sechenov. It's about Maxim.
Sechenov sighs.
His body has been taken care of. As for the loose ends, we're still discussing the matter internally. I hope to find a resolution that satisfies everyone. The question remains how he accomplished this attack. Someone must have backed his play for their own purposes, and I suspect I know who. Molotov and I have always had differences. Oh, my apologies. It's nothing to trouble you with. Please enjoy the celebration.
Oh, man.
You must excuse me for not accompanying you further, but I'm sure you understand I have a busy schedule ahead.
We appreciate your hospitality. Goodbye, Dr. Sechenov.
Goodbye, young scientists. I look forward to hearing about your future achievements.
The vehicle drives away to avoid being completely surrounded. The trio is forced to dodge into an alley to get away from this frantic crowd.
Hey! Over here!
Huh?
P3's voice booms from the riverside where a Drofa drone is serving him a gas of soda.
This celebration's not too shabby, honestly. You kids want to have some fun before you head out?
A Drofa drone stops in front of the young visitors.
3 sodas, please.
If I've got the memo right, the boss is going to give a big speech before the launch.
Another formation consisting of young people marches beneath them in unison, their faces serious.
What's that formation?
Let me see. The banner says, "Families of fallen heroes, in memory of those who sacrificed everything for the Soviet Union."
Life ends. That much is clear to everyone. But in the cheering faces of the crowd, there is a promise. That those that came before paved the way for tomorrow.
The sacrifices of one generation fuel the achievements of the next. Even if it takes many generations to get there, those dreams may still come true.
You gotta put that on a plaque, kid. Come on, don't be so serious. Let's have a little music to lighten the mood. What do you say?
Sounds good to me.
X points his music gun in the sky and pulls the trigger. Bang! A burst of colorful ribbons fires out in lieu of bullets, accompanied by the soft chime of the music box.
You rigged that up in the hospital? Gotta admit, that's impressive. I thought I was a firearms expert. But you managed to make a gun work better with just a music box. You gotta teach me your tricks.
Well, it's kind of a patented technique.
P3 puts his arm around X's neck, jokingly attempting to make him surrender his patent.
They seem to be getting along well.
Typical boys. I still find myself thinking about how Left reacted to this song. I wonder what it means to her.
It's a real beauty. Kind of song you might play before you propose to a girl.
Oh. I'll have to rewatch the playthrough. He gives up on squeezing the secret out of X, clearly interested in the topic of the song.
What's it called?
That would be Waltz of the Flowers, Major.
Yeah. Figures it'd be something like that. Can't shake the feeling I've heard it somewhere. No clue where, though.
It is a popular song. I wouldn't be surprised if you had heard it before.
Nah, it's more than that. It's sticking to me. Like it meant something to me before I lost my memory. Maybe I really did propose to someone with that song.
Ho ho ho. Oh.
I can only imagine they chose the song then.
While P3 falls into a distracted conversation with Charles, X manages to escape from his grasp and sneak back to his friends.
I think our experiment is coming to an end.
As a gun salute sounds, countless balloons fly into the sky, and a great cheer goes up from the crowd.
Mama, it's my balloon!
Which one?
I don't know which one, but where are they going?
To the future.
Have you decided on a souvenir for Madame Lucy?
Well...
Epilogue of the Nature of Being.
That is unexpected.
As the trio return from the stage, they notice that what they intended to bring has disappeared, and in its stead is a chirper.
Is this the hydrogen cell that you mentioned? It does have a very unique appearance for a power cell. Though I take it that this may be a consequence of the alternate technology involved.
No, it's not a power cell. Just a talking pocket watch.
What a remarkable outcome. The object changed entirely during the transfer. I guess this is another fascinating aspect of the stage. An unaccounted variable, like the butterfly effect. A hydrogen cell turned into a chirper. The science of that alone is worth studying, don't you think?
Bro is going through it.
Indeed. I am immediately curious what effect the stage might have on my own body if I attempted to travel through it. Would my robotic shell change to fit the local culture and technology of the destination just as it did Verton's outfit?
Why not give it a try and find out? I can activate it again anytime. It's about time you took a vacation, Madame Lucy.
Should you intend to visit again, I will make certain to register you as legal visitors.
Left and right appear on the communicator screen.
Thank you for your offer, but I am afraid I have to decline. I believe our team is in need of an immediate physical examination after the events they have gone through.
Is the polymer still in X?
To determine the effects of a certain injection.
Personally, I'm entirely intrigued by the possibility of keeping this polymer in my bloodstream.
Your well-being is top priority in this particular matter, Researcher X.
Can we make it short? The stage could change its destination anytime. I don't want to ruin Madame Lucy's prospects for a vacation.
You'll need a thorough examination, I'm afraid. We can't run the risk that the polymer shifted during travel as well. You can tell Lucy all about our findings while you recuperate at the rehab center.
Fine. You're the boss.
While I am intrigued by the prospect of traveling, the changing destinations of the stage do not follow fixed patterns.
Are we gonna get a tease of what the next one will be?
The dice, as you might
I would
say.
be moved if that's how they tease the next one.
I'll get X to the rehab center and make sure he stays put. Why don't you spend some time here while you can, Madam Lucy?
The young visitors organize their reports and set off for the rehab center. Soon the laboratory quiets down.
There appears to be a strong rapport between you and your researchers.
It pleases me to hear you say that. I will take that as a marked improvement of my understanding of humanitarianism. From my cursory reading of Verton's report, I have already learned a great deal about your world. Despite running dozens of simulated scenarios, I still find it hard to pinpoint the divergence between our world's respective technological progression. Another fascinating element of scientific discovery.
Scientific development is often shaped by the demands of the environment. Perhaps the unique struggles of your world led to a divergence in technological need, just as they did in ours.
Necessity is the father of invention, as they say.
If I have learned anything from humans, it is that their greatest motivation is and has always been survival. It is admirable, even if it can lead science towards destructive paths. The greatest danger lies in giving up and dwelling in the mistakes of the past. I have lived through many generations of human technology.
Hayden Rose probably makes so much fucking money. Oh my gosh.
Setbacks and disasters are inevitable, but there will always be those willing to take risks to bring about a better world. Innovation is a process that feels in many ways like laying track before a speeding train. Too often we only see the hazards ahead when it is too late to change course. But as long as humanity survives, they will learn from those harsh lessons and overcome.
Analysis. Your theory of human progress bears a strong resemblance to the process of natural selection.
Well, I guess that's true.
Perhaps so. But the random dictates of genetic mutation are a much slower process. I have seen human innovation leapfrog eons of natural development within a single generation. I am excited to see where they will go next.
Lucy removes her human mask, revealing her expressionless metallic face beneath, yet the red light pulses, pondering the future. In that moment, standing on the bridge between two worlds, two forms of inorganic life discuss the very nature of being. The end. You know what? I quite like that story. Obviously, I'm not going to put it above any of the actual main game stories or anything like that, but it's a really enjoyable romp. I would say it's definitely better than the AC Odyssey story, although I still would say I prefer Ezio's. My favorite character in this was Mesmer. I think this was fantastic for her. She had a lot of personality. We got to see her develop more. She was a very effective straight man, and it was just a lot of fun to watch her and her dynamic with Verton and X, who the three of them make a great trio. As for the AH characters themselves, I always like. A lot of people don't like P3. I like P3. I like him and Charles's little dynamic. I find it enjoyable. Obviously, before it's revealed that it's Cheriton and he's all evil and shit. The twins were cool. They kind of did their thing. I found it interesting how they added. I mean, it made sense, right? They kind of had to add in a replacement villainess to not fuck with the main storyline of the actual game. Ezio's was more of a retelling. I wouldn't entirely say that. I mean, I haven't played that. I haven't played AC2. I've watched playthroughs, but it was a long time ago. I don't remember if it really intersected. But my Atomic Heart... I mean, this game is basically why I watched all those Atomic Heart playthroughs and stuff. So... I was, like, busy remembering from some things that were more of a... that were more recent in my mind. I liked, Nora's role was interesting. I feel like, I mean, people already don't like Nora either. I think her voice actress is incredible. She brings a ton of personality to the character. I can understand why people don't like Nora as a, like her as a character, how she's characterized. I can see why people are uncomfortable with it, but I really think it's a non-issue. Like, she isn't actually trying to do anything, for lack of a tamer word, rapey. Like, from what I remember, she doesn't actually, she just kind of says that shit, but she's actually just trying to kill you. So I don't really see it as that big of an issue. And I liked how they weaved in the beginning of the game with what happened then. It's very clear that Blue Pac kind of made this more for the fans of the game, fans of the series that overlap, right? Like, a lot of people, even the AC collab, people didn't really feel all that moved by, even with characters that people actually enjoy, because of the fact that it's characters that, you know, they're not really familiar with, so all, like, the fan servicey aspects are kind of lost on them. But I think the AC collab did a good job of making us like some of the characters, and I extend that to this as well. But then again, I have experience. Obviously I haven't played the game, but I looked into the game because of this, so I don't know. For someone coming in blind, exactly, most are just doom posting about. Man, I stay entirely off Twitter. I think it's an absolute shit show. The Reddit is more tame. I've seen actual reasons as to why people don't like this collab. Like, I remember there being somebody actually from Ukraine expressing their doubts with the collab, and that makes sense, right? Like, I can understand that. I can see where that's coming from. But a lot of the Twitter is just a bunch of moral grandstanding from fucking actual literal children who really shouldn't be on the website. So I just completely disregard either that, or they're children that are they're mentally children. Like, they're like in their fucking 20s working a job, yet they haven't mentally progressed past 12, and they don't know how to fucking, they do not understand that characters are not and will never be people. That's literally the first thing I learned in screenwriting class back in sophomore year high school. The first thing my teacher told me: characters are not people. Like, that's something drilled into you from an early age of interacting with fiction. I do not understand how people just continue to disregard one of the most obvious notions on the entire planet. But whatever, tangent aside, let's do back to Chalamet. This reminds me of the Odyssey event, where we had to go all around Greece. That's right, yes, in the battles, I remember all of this. Lucy continues to think about the connection between life forms, emotions, and memories and ethics after the talk with the twins. She decides to start a further investigation into Facility 3826. With the twins' help, she successfully creates a virtual world on the stage in the rain. Flutter Page, Anna, and Lee and Bryn. Well, yes, those are the characters that get the skins, right? Yeah, let's kick some ass. Oh, I thought it was going to be a battle. Oh, maybe we're getting a battle here. This is cool. I think this is like Nora, right? Because in the game you get upgrades through her, and it has this kind of red screen, this red UI. I mean, I don't have... Oh, shit. Oh shit, so you can really just pick, huh? I guess I know. I mean, I already have, like, all of those characters, so I guess I just might as well.
Magnetic overclock
Damn
restrictions
this.
lifted.
Oi, Winds, over here! Don't waste your breath.
I'll probably revisit the game, the playthrough that I watched, because I'd buy the game, but I do not have the money, especially after this goes out.
No written report needed.
Because I'd also need to get the DLCs. But I will say, I'm a little disappointed that it takes place before. I mean, as much as I realize why they had to do it, it's kind of sad that it takes place before the game, because I think people would be a lot more well received, would receive P3 better, because he does get a lot of development, and obviously it's eventually revealed that the twins are his wife, and I honestly, I think Sergei and Katya's relationship is really adorable. Like, I love the spy husband and wife bantering. I thought it was really fun and really cute.
Internal capacitors reset. Energy level rising.
And it would have been cool to see, like, Nastya and all the other characters from Enchantment Under the Sea here.
Save your words for the court.
That sounds like Ant-Man. Right, the collective. More battles. Oh yes, okay, I remember this. This is one of the puzzles that you have to do to get through locks. And originally Charles does this for you, but after he leaves you, it's Katya when she's in the glove. That's really fucking cool, man. I'm glad that I decided to take a look at the game before doing all of this, because it's nice to go and see the clear love that they put into these collab mechanics. Like the Assassin's Creed one, like, I went to go look at the UI. Like, the UI is the exact same. It's so beautiful. Good old Sechenov. And this is... Oh yes, they're listing all of the people. Filamenko, Vavilov, Chelame. Okay, let's just keep fighting.
Better get off the ground first.
Magnetic field deployed.
Don't waste your breath. I'm listening. Oi, Winds, over here!
Swift as hair.
What a nasty boy! Leap into the wind!
Interacting with Polymer. Polymer release function engaged. This combat will be recorded for statistical analysis and optimization.
way I would expect things to go. Well, I'll separate them again. What does break it open do? Oh. Oh, this is cool. I can basically just get all the upgrades here. Unlock all of these. I have enough. Biopolymer, catalyze reaction. Let's do the ice one.
Better get off the ground first.
So it's basically like our tuning, I'm guessing. Let's try it. I'm actually very curious.
Keep your guard. Magnetic field deployed. Oi, wind over here. Don't waste your breath. A well-measured strike.
I remember seeing this during the live stream. I was like, how will P3 be playable? And this is kind of like how.
My responsibility.
Yeah, that's right. You can only get 2.
Swift as hair.
Interacting with polymer. Polymer release function.
I didn't see the hand. I remember thinking in this when I watched it on the stream, it happened too fast for me to see, but I thought that was P3's like hand. I thought that was how we were going to be able to play as him. But I think I saw like nail polish, so maybe it's Verton's hand. I'll have to look again. Oh, Mikhail. Oh, Mikhail. Mikhail Stockhausen. So yeah, this definitely happens before the game because Stockhausen gets killed. And the bumblebees, yeah. I remember one particular scene where it fucking crashes and Katya at this point in time has the is in the glove and tries to hack it so that Sergei can use it to get out of the parade area, but it fucking just yanks his arm. Lock a polygon. Huh. Always choose battle since the white node that progresses doesn't get polymer. Okay, I see. I'm just doing it because it's fun. I really like those puzzles. Okay, let's do this. What upgrades can we grab ourselves? Does that have the same music too? I don't remember. Okay, we tried shock. Let's try cryojet. I'll turn it off fast so that I can see the hand.
I'm listening. Keep your guard high. A flawless defense. It's too loud.
No, I guess I can't tell. Not the one right now before the stage change. Okay.
Interacting with polymer. Polymer release function engaged. This combat will be recorded for statistical and
Well, we got 2. Oh, we drag them, that's right. Okay. I see. That's very interesting. my gosh. PT didn't wear a gold glove, it was more brownish. Okay. Red, red, red. Then red, blue. Okay. Blue, and then blue, blue plus red. Well, that fuck things up. Hold on. Red. We have red, red, red. We have blue, blue, blue. That's the issue. Red and red plus blue. Nah. Okay, red. Okay, both of these have to be blue. So spin this. And let's get this back up here. Has to be red somehow. So we have red, red, red. And then red plus blue plus blue. I'll just reset it here. I want to actually solve this instead of just breaking it because it's a really cool idea. Almost got it. I stand corrected. We already have red, red, red already here. Red plus blue equals blue. We already have blue here, red here. So maybe I'm misunderstanding the puzzle. I can't remember how these ones worked in the original game. Passive security relays, I believe they were called initially. Oh! Oh, am I blind? I was looking at the other. Okay, okay. Okay, let's just put these bad boys in here. No? These not work. Ah, I see. It was right under my nose. Okay, since we already tried out the other two, the first two, we tried out Jet and Shock. So let's try, or not Jet and Shock, Ice and Shock. Let's try out Jet and Shield, and let's give them some well-earned upgrades. Or, well, I guess I can't.
Better get off the ground first. Keep your guard
Activating. Activating. Auto polymer circulation.
Don't waste your breath. Be careful.
What did that do? Prevents them from acting? No.
My responsibility.
I did not read it. I'll look after.
Clinking solid stone.
Polymer release function engaged. Repolymerizing.
No written report needed. They should.
I see. This is a really cool format. I did not think they would do I was not expecting to drag the... You have to unlock certain counters, then drag them to unlock new. That's cool. Okay, let's give ourselves a shield, because why not?
Magnetically activating.
Keep your guard high. Don't waste your breath. I'm listening. Be careful.
It makes us invincible? I have no idea.
My responsibility. Swift as hair. It's out of here.
Target locked. Internal capacitors reset. Energy level rising. Target locked.
Just completely obliterated Fairs.
Ain't nothing more important than a victory.
Do we have a destination one already? Can't we just put that here? Yes, we can! Yes! Easy! When you unlock a clear polygon, you'll unlock a corresponding polygon challenge. Oh, so it's like Utu! Oh, that's incredibly cool! And is this how you get the Psycubes? No. Okay, so this is how you get the A5 Psycube. I have no idea. Oh, use it to upgrade it to max level. Okay, okay. Bet. Okay. I will be upgrading my characters, but I will be back. Where are you? There you are.
Greetings, comrade timekeeper. We have
Engrave.
observed that your visits.
Well, how do I use the Fruit of the Heart, or do I have to go here? Yup! Bang! And I can always just equip it in Attack 1. Let's do the challenge.
Greetings, comrade timekeeper. We have observed that your visits follow no...
Let's get it.
Better get off the ground first.
Bang. bad boys. Why not just use the mineral one anyway? Who cares? And then
A well-measured strike. It's too loud.
Energy levels rising. Internal capacitors reset. Energy levels rising.
we're getting stronger.
Target locked.
It only equips itself. Yeah, I realize that now. So interesting. I'm tempted to pull on them for CN because I have Capellia, Rhiannon, and Everecho. So I could theoretically make the whole team. But I want to save for 3.9.
Overclock was activating. Auto
I'm listening. Don't waste your breath.
Computation.
But I'm super tempted. So I might do it. I might do it. I might just spend 30 or so, and if I don't get it under that time, then I'll just skip them because they'll probably. I doubt they'll keep Conduit locked behind the collab unit. I truly doubt it. They have to sell more units for that team down the line, so they'll probably upgrade and give us a replacement unit at some point down the line. But if I get them, I get them.
Prepare to engage.
And I wonder if we'll get other dual characters down the line. Jack isn't made of video where Cars and Twins apparently they are the yeah, that's what I saw that too. I also saw the JP, the Japan testers, and like fuck, they go absolutely nuts.
Keep your guard high. Don't waste your breath. Over here. A well-measured strike.
Haven't watched Big Jack in a while. I just haven't been watching most theory crafters in general. Even the CN ones on Billy. FaZe hasn't dropped a video in a while. Makes me very sad because I really did like his content.
I'm listening. Keep your guard.
Computation check.
It's out of here. Be careful.
So obvious.
Interacting with Polymer. Polymer release function engaged. Repolymerizing.
I look for a Star Conduit some update, not Regulus just for the Star Energy treatment. Yeah, I was wondering why they chose Regulus of all people, because Star seems like such Conduit seems like such a mineral. It started as a mineral team. I don't know what they were thinking. Giving Reg that. I mean, shit, you could have made like, I don't know, who's a mineral unit that's kind of going through it right now. Can't really think of one, but I mean, it's a nice idea to give mineral a team other than blood type. And I guess if you count Cornerstone and Jay, they'll probably get their own. They'll probably get counter supports in the future. I would be very surprised if they didn't. Shit, they could have made Miss Grace Conduit too. Miss Stranger. She's mineral and she kind of just exists. She's just her own DPS that kind of does the super break thing. I wish they gave Stranger more teammates. Because Super Break was my favorite team in Star Rail when I still played that game, and the Afflatus break reminds me heavily of that functionally, just without the enemies losing their turn thing.
Swift as hair.
So I thought, man, it would be cool to have like a Super Break team in this game
My responsibility.
with Miss Stranger.
Clinton solid stone.
But she doesn't have any teammates other than Dynamo.
As hair.
This one's hard to miss.
Energy levels rising. Target locked. Energy levels rising.
I just realized, do energy cards not charge
Nothing more
China?
important than a
It's kind of an odd. I mean, I guess because there aren't technically incantations, they wouldn't charge China, but that's still kind of a pain. Let's play them with someone else then. I guess we could give them the LG core, but that would be kind of stupid. You know what? Because I want to see more of the Sentinel skin because it's gorgeous. Let's do blood. Let's give them the blood type core because it's a mineral team too. And since I probably won't need. Okay, what do you guys actually do? When attacked by shock or cryo, spreads damage taken and debuffs. Oh shit! Okay, well never mind. I was planning on replacing this one, but yeah, scratch that.
Flute's all I need.
And also, the twins should have a very hefty amount of health too, right? So, because it's two quote-unquote two characters. Yeah, a good 1500 health. That's pretty hefty, and the blood type characters do kind of demand that amount of health. So,
Agreed.
Magnetic field deployed.
yeah, it's technically a form of tuning. So let's get our jet. And let's change to star because we have more of those.
Overclock restriction.
The truth will be revealed.
Yeah, wait, help me.
I have made my judgment.
So we got the jet.
Our blood will burn.
This is now. You shall bear the consequences.
You know what? I'm surprised the twins got a skin. I predicted it would happen because I feel like that's something they would do to incentivize people pulling for them. But it begs the question as to why Ezio or Cassandra didn't get a skin when there's an absolute plethora of things they could have. They could have given him his. They could have given Ezio specifically. Like they could have given him his Revelations outfit. Like because they gave him the armor of Altair for his eye too. Okay, let's use this jet shit. Let's spread that damage.
Magnetic field deployed. Overclock restrictions lifted. Activating.
Let us measure the weight of your deeds.
Blow the Wusheng. Let's see who's got the steps.
Yeah, man, that's such a crazy idea. I would love if they made more dual units. I would. I would love if they added more characters like them into this. Jesus Christ, that fucking God of War ass music.
Time for the curtain call.
You shall bear the consequences. With my sword, I bear the flames of judgment.
I hope you like a splash of red. The day.
The truth will be revealed. I have made my judgment.
Agreed. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Birds fly high, roots grow deep. My dearest friends, come with me.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. With my heart, I hold the truth.
Huh. Very well.
Polymer release function engaged. Repolymerizing. Polymer release function engaged.
You have so much goddamn health. Maybe I should have stayed with Yue.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Overclock activated. Activating auto-polymer circuit.
Let us measure the weight of your deeds. The truth will be revealed.
Let's see who's got the best.
Under the eyes of justice, there is no hiding from this deed.
Did I buy the battle pass for Windsong? I didn't buy it for the skin. I did get it because I get the battle pass every patch. But I have the 3.1 skin, the Vampire Hunter one, which I like significantly more, so I have that equipped on her. Try Windsong? Oh yeah, that's right! That's true. I didn't even think about that. Oh, because they keep fucking healing.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Okay, it's likely I lose this, so I'll just get out here and then I'll use Windsong. What was her team again? I haven't used Windsong in so long. It was Flutterpage, Kakania, and then some random sustain. I'm guessing for Tutu? Okay, let's do it. Okay, if you want me to equip the skin, I'll equip the skin. Might as well try it out. Windsong. Nope, no. Flutterpage. Here, and then I don't know, I feel like I picked Fatutu, but I feel like we need a damage mitigation sustain. Maybe I pick Adler instead. Fatutu, Chung, oh, Chung! Okay, actually that's... Wait, but wouldn't that be counterintuitive, because he makes the spell dock shorter? Oh, let's try it anyway. Chung is my goat, so whatever. Where are you? There you are. Shit.
I won't disappoint you.
Or Lopera, yeah. Maybe I'll keep Adler.
Practice validates theory.
I have the rear.
Oi, Wind, over here!
That's right. I don't have any Eureka.
A new hypothesis.
Valid data.
The feathers will answer.
What a nasty boy!
Oh, that's right. Yep, you're right.
The benefits of field mapping.
Use unfinished, because I tried Windsong's UFO out on that Tides of Thought stage with Sweetheart. I used oh, I guess I can't use it here. I'm gonna have to use Polymer, which is fine. I don't mind that.
Practice validates theory.
I tried Windsong out on her on that one stage in Tides of Thought with Sweetheart as the main boss. I used her to Flutterpage and and she did very well. I was pleasantly surprised because I've had Windsong for forever now. I got her off. I have her at P2 entirely because of losses. I lost to her when I got her initially. Then I lost to her to get P1 on, I think it was Charon, and then I lost to her again P2. I think it was Igor or Moldir or Igor, either one.
Just a crossword to solve.
A new hypothesis.
Oi, Wind, over here!
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
The benefits of field mapping.
I like how it kind of matches Katrina. The color scheme, the orange and silver.
It's too loud! Closer to the clouds!
Swift as an arrow.
A good point.
No.
I'm listening. Is this what you really think? Or just sleep thoughts?
are in my jurisdiction.
No other study could show you this.
It's a lot sharper than before. Why not? Let's use the polymer.
Just a cost.
Over here! An academic question.
Computation check. Befreie von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Wow, that does so much damage. Holy shit. With the Genesis, what the fuck?
Limited scale, infinite lines. Calculating distance.
Nice. Uh-oh, they healed. Use it again.
I'll keep them occupied.
Just a cost.
Swift as an arrow.
A good point.
The feathers will answer.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
You are in my jurisdiction.
Taking another look.
Probably should take out the other guys before they start healing. Well, actually, now this seems to be
An academic question.
this is just for once, and then
Validate computation check.
Limited scale, infinite lines. Behold.
okay. Well, he's dead. Nope, they're both dead.
Inherent defect captured. Another unsolved.
Oh, there's two more. Uh-oh. What the fuck? It's got bombs on top of bombs.
I have the rear.
Just a cost.
Oi, Wind, over here!
Validator.
The benefits of field mapping.
Go!
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Befreie von den Grenzen des Geistes.
So obvious. Computation exhausting the
Getting rid of all
possibilities.
of Adler's
I'll keep them occupied.
and cycle chunk for next turn.
What you really think? Or just sleep thought?
This ult is incredible. I remember like marking out when I saw this on stream. Unfortunately, OBS net me eyes the stream and cut it like 20 minutes from it for some reason. And at random intervals too. It wasn't even like it cut out just the end or just the beginning or just part of the middle. Like it was just random shit just disappearing, and it's so annoying.
Just across.
Swift as an arrow. I'll keep them occupied.
Valid data. Computation check. Befreie von den Grenzen des Geistes.
You are in my jurisdiction. Go.
So obvious. This one's hard to miss.
Holy shit, he's doing a fucking number. I'm so glad I picked him here. Because if this was Fatuto, everyone would be cooked. Like, just straight dead in the water.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes. Inherent defect captured.
Limited scale, infinite lines. Calculating distance.
Oh, just terminated. Holy shit, Windsong. What? The fuck? Uh-oh.
Just across for
A new hypothesis.
Computation.
Swift as an arrow.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
If you take a lot of rounds, yeah.
Another unsolvable.
Maybe I should have picked it anyway. I heard a lot of people are having troubles with OBS. Yeah, I don't know what's up with OBS. Can't kill unless the minions are alive. Okay, okay, understood. I probably should have read the card, huh? Holy fuck! This is not going well.
Computation check.
A good point.
This one's hard to miss. Inherent defect captured.
Taking another look.
Yeah, what the fuck was that, man? Holy shit. Oh, geez, now everyone's dead. Okay, now I should have read how the boss functions before going into this. That was an unfortunate... Okay, wait, okay, let's read. Let's read the boss before going in again. Hopefully I can use UA again this time. I'm so unfamiliar with how to play Windsong. Torpor. Okay. Nasty with black. Okay, wow, Jesus. I see. So I have to keep consistently use shock. Survives lethal attack, recovers. Oh, that's lame. Okay, I think I understand. It really wants you to tune for this one, like a lot. I think I understand.
North Jump Division business. Make way.
I don't have Jet at max upgrade, which kinda sucks. I'll probably, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna come back to this one once I have Jet and Shock both fully upgraded, and also so I can do more of the story. Vavilov Complex. You know, I remember more of the DLC than I remember of the main game. So this is kind of like a refresher. I remember these guys. They reversed it and made them look a lot less ugly. The graphics are cool, though. Oh boy, we're doing this again. Okay. Fairs. I'm troubled by the energy. Spend them all on the event. Spend it all on the event. You spent it all? Okay. So I actually have I have enough to get the camera, and I have a ton of immaterial batteries, but I'm waiting for a character that I like actually want to upgrade to be in it. Like I'm waiting for like a Mercuria to be in there. Oh, you meant sell. Yes, I have so much fucking stuff. Look at how much I have. Like this is even the half of it because of all the goddamn the jars they keep giving us, and I already have because of Roaring Month, so I have so goddamn many. I'm trying to spend them. What I'll do is I'm going to farm beast mats for Rhiannon, mineral mats for Capelia and Stranger, so that it all goes to something for the future. Maybe I'll just stock up on mineral, because both Everecho and Cornerstone are mineral as well. So I'm just going to completely stack up on mineral until I have all the papers needed. Yeah, I was looking at the things on the upper left hand corner, the red plus red equals blue. I thought we were meant to make all them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, dude, I'm always consistently at 4 plus, at 1600 or more. Like, it was just because the story nodes take 12 and 15, right? So it makes it not exact anymore. But there are I usually have over 1500 like every day. You know, let's just add. There you go. And yeah, let's go back to using the twins. I'm just gonna use the twins with random support characters for the fun of it. Give her twins. Add Mercury at P3.
Energy connects
Use
us
her.
all like ribbon.
attacks, you can use Lotera. And then for a sustain, maybe I'll keep using Adler. I actually quite like them as a sustain. So.
Our wishes are woven tonight.
Very random team, but I don't want to keep using Dynamo over and over and over, so.
Cherished. I've got some trap
Give her a bullet and then energy.
Activating auto-polymer circulation.
My crucible really has a mind of I never miss. Most of the time, anyway.
Polymer release function engaged. Interacting with polymer. This combat will be recorded for statistical analysis and optimization.
Oh man, people got so mad about the whole horn scene where they stabbed the twins where the twin stabs the other twin with the horn, and then reaches in and gets the, I can't remember what it was called, but gets the information, the stick. They got so mad about it. Like, it's so interesting to me when it just is. It's so interesting that like the Twitter reverse Twitter kept claiming the game was misogynistic, and I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't quite understand how. Is it just because the robots are hot, or is it because there's some subtext I was missing? Because from the gameplay I watched, like, Katya's situation was treated with actually a lot of respect. Like, her emotional outbursts were treated like, you know, side effects of, you know, literally having her fucking brain split in half and experimented on. Instead of just being, they didn't make comments like, oh, she's just a woman getting mad as usual. No. Like, Sergei was, like, very patient with her. And obviously, right, he should be, like, that's his wife, but... They're so interesting. No? Oh, okay. Really? You think that'd be for it? Okay, fair enough. No, really? Environment adjustment and high temperature experiment don't go together? That doesn't make a lot of sense. People over Twitter just screams everything without knowing anything. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying to play the game, because I certainly didn't. I just looked it up online and watched videos and skimmed Wikipedia. But, like, if you're gonna make accusations, at the very least have an idea of what you're accusing these people of. Like, seriously. Like, you want to talk about the Ukraine thing? Fine. Like, that is actually a valid criticism. But to just randomly call it random fucking buzzwords that really just mean nothing. They take one scene without context and over-exaggerate. Yes, exactly. It's ridiculous.
Our wishes are woven tonight. Cherish the gift.
I've got some. Ready? Aim.
Overclock activating auto-polymer circulation.
Come, join the celebration.
Ha! My crucible really has a mind of stay put. This will hurt longer, I mean.
Repolymerizing. Polymer release function engaged. Repolymerizing.
Low-key doing our thing here. Wow. star because we have more.
Overclock activating. Overclock.
Just a cop.
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Wait for the pop.
Time for the curtain call.
Honestly, I wish I could just completely detach myself away from reverse Twitter, but like the only thing that's keeping me like kind of lurking there is the Asian fan artists, like the Japanese artists, the Korean artists. They make the most gorgeous fan art of this game, and I love seeing it. That's like literally the only reason that I have not just completely left. Like I quit Twitter after hearing about the leaks, because remember this whole collab got leaked for some fucking reason. Like someone on the Korean marketing team messed up, and the entire like not the entire collab, but a bunch of the images of like the Euphorias and the skins all got leaked. I deleted Twitter after hearing about that. Unfortunately, my friend saw all of it. He was very unhappy.
Deployed. Magnetic field deployed.
Ready? Aim.
A light descended from far.
Because I was streaming my reaction to the stream with my friends. So I needed to go in blind as to not, ruin the authenticity.
Internal capacitors reset.
Get ready.
Cherish the gifts of tonight.
Ready?
Even the most mournful spirit.
Computation check.
Wait for the pop.
Look.
I never miss. Most of the time anyway.
The embrace of the silvery light.
Talking about the leakers, apparently Blue Clock is going up. They should. Like, genuinely, it's ridiculous that they had to deal with that. Like, I don't think that's ever happened before, like, at the scale that it happened at that too. Like, I've seen leaks, like, happen before, but it's like small things. Like, it's like Billy ads that came out too early. Like, revealing small things like I remember what Igor's incantations looked like. Like, that was like the absolute, like, most worst of it. Right? But, like, to this scale, like, where Euphoria, skins, the twins of Flatus's, like, to that level of, like, that extreme level, where it basically spoiled, like, 75% of the things people were looking forward to seeing, revealed. It's just insane. I don't think that's ever happened before, has it? Like, at least not to this scale. Like, I'd see like a few skins or so being leaked. I did not think the entire goddamn, like, cosmetic and obviously the Euphoria, like, when it comes to getting new reverse content, like, there's always a select few things everyone's looking forward to. It's the new characters, obviously, what they can do. It's the Euphorias, to see what the old characters can do. The skins, obviously, right? And then the potential new gameplay modes and stuff, right? It's always like a collection of those. Which I use. I'm thinking of, like, you know what? I'll use Ann because I absolutely adore this skin. It's probably one of my favorite standards ever. She looks so freaking good in it. Then I guess I could just use any other impromptu chump. No, why not Barcarola? Actually, you know, my prediction, I predicted Barcarola would get a Euphoria in this patch. It did not happen. It was Lopera instead. I locked in Winsong, because she's Russian and she has the same name as the twins. when they were human. So I was like, yeah, it's kind of set. It was basically set in stone. But I thought it would be Barcarola because she re-ran on Global.
Allow me to show you how a song can dance.
Yeah, the white trash makes it. Yes, I love everything about this outfit. The lab attire, the garter belts, the big ass boots, the lily being the nozzle of the gun, and the Wi-Fi symbol on the back. It all looks so good. It looks so fantastic.
Perfect performance. All
Like and like a PGD lore. If anyone here didn't know, even though I've said it on the Reddit before, but the reason I played Reverse at all was because I saw An's trailer on YouTube Shorts, and I have a huge crush on her. I was like, okay, yep, I'm downloading this game just for her. Because this was before it released this was before its global release. This was like September, October 2023. Or maybe a little earlier than that, because it's been a while. I saw that trailer and I pre-registered like immediately, and I got her in game. Oh shit! There you go. I got her in the game. I pulled on the standard banner, which is something I was not an experienced gacha player at that point, so I had no idea to never pull on the standard banner. But I pulled on the standard banner and I got her, which was super lucky.
prepare to engage.
I thought that was a glitch, but no, she just kind of teleports in standing on air and then jumps down. That's kind of cool.
Activate overclock. Easy. Activating. Auto copy that.
But yeah, An was my first reverse crush, and I basically, because she made me play the game, I basically owe everything to her. So she has a special place. Even though Yue will always be my number one, An will always have a very special place in this heart of mine. Last two patch, there was a Barcarola Euphoria leak, but luckily it didn't happen. Really? I guess I was keeping myself very on the down low because I don't remember that at all.
Listens intently. A world of color on the tip of my brush. Listen up. Take note of the clouds shift.
Energy levels rising. Internal capacitors reset.
I actually bought the art book. It came a few weeks ago. So I was and Anna's in it, right? Because she's a launch character. And I love her concept designs. I would have been I am afraid of the person I would have been if she had space buns in her. I mean, I love the super 80s ponytail with the hair volume, but oh my goodness, I do not think I would have been a sane person had I seen her in space buns. I love Granny Xena. She's so awesome. Like her interactions with Katya after Sergei showed up at the house looking for the rings was so sweet. Like she kind of treated she was obviously suspicious of Sergei working with Charles, but still offered him tea and everything. And then when Katya revealed herself as the glove, she like went immediately into mom mode and she was calling them kids. It was so cute. And there's P3. I remember, okay, so the reason he says crispy critters is because it was like one of the first things he ever heard after his memory got erased. Is that right? From what I remember about the lore, he says like crispy critters is kind of like ingrained into his mind because he heard it so fresh after his memory got wiped. So that's kind of like his that's kind of like his catchphrase now. People on the subreddit hate it. I don't know. I think it's hilarious. And I also thought it was funny how Vertin was like, did a critter cause this because she heard crispy critters and thought about arcane critters? That's a really cute detail. Okay, I already updated, so let's update Shock. And why not give Frostbite upgrades because it has literally fucking nothing. You finished the story? Yes, I did. Also, welcome in. I thought Crispy Critters was a mistranslation since day one. Yeah, like that's not something a battle-hardened soldier normally says. Would you rate the story? Is it any better than AC Collab? So I thought it was better than Odyssey. I liked it. I think it's on the level of Ezio. I thought it was better than Cassandra. I really liked this specifically. I think Mesmer Jr. is the highlight of the chapter. I think her characterization and her arc during this chapter was fucking great. The most development I've seen her get since her anecdote came out. Incredibly entertaining stuff. Like her, Vertin, and X have a really fun dynamic that I liked. And I liked how, just like all the other reverse stories in 3.x, it has the underlying theme of moving on from the past. And people not being able to let go of the past. Like that's one of the big themes of the entire 3.x series. And I'm happy that they stuck with that, even with the fact that it's a collab. Like the thematic disposition of Reverse has always remained very rigid at its core, even as it ventures into really unorthodox territory story-wise.
Keep practicing until my hands...
Oh. No, okay, really? Well, that's... Oh. Duh. There we go. Let's do this last battle.
Embrace the radiance of the stars and their rapturous cheers. The universe could use a little more color. A world of color on the tip of my brush.
Also, I think what helped me personally was because I watched playthroughs of Atomic Heart to kind of prepare myself. So like all of the fan servicey moments with the lore, at least the ones I could remember, were able to like pop me. Like I would assume that people who didn't do that would probably get a lot less enjoyment. Even if they don't hate the fact this collab is even happening, I would assume that, you know, people who don't have at the very least a passing knowledge of Atomic Heart lore would be kind of lost by the fan servicey moments and the references and all that. Okay, I need to find a way to switch these two. No, that's not it. I might be biased since I played Atomic Heart, but I like H more than HC. Yeah, that's fair. If you, I mean, obviously, if you have more experience with one game, you're gonna like the other one better. I think I need to get these two next to each other. And, oh, no, not yet. Oh, I see. There we go. Alright, let's do this. You know, let's just play with all the characters who got new skins. And also to make the battle progress a little faster. So everyone can see him in action.
I'm listening. The truth. Copy that!
Magnetic field deployed.
It's out of here. With my heart, I hold the truth. Thunder Talisman! Scientific version!
Interacting with polymer. Repolymerizing. Polymer release function engaged.
As much as I like the twins, I hope that they don't remain meta relevant. Not remain meta relevant, but like not be necessary. Because they're a collab unit and it would kind of suck if like people who missed it are like kind of gate capped.
Magnetic field deployed.
Oi, wins over here! Easy la. What a nasty boy! Crackers and fireworks!
Time for the curtain.
And I wonder what the next one will be. You know, I go on the Reddit, and I always see people, like, throw out the most random shit. Like, I mean, I can't be talking, the one I want is Kingsman, and that's never gonna happen. But, it's more, mine is more like a crack pipe dream that I already know is literally never gonna happen. The thing is with, I keep seeing people wanting, like, anime, and I just do not see that happening, not just because of China's issues with Japan, but also because Reverse is a niche within a niche within a niche, and they also want stories that kind of fit with... It fits... They want stories that, like, fit with the the historical fiction aspect, right? Like Assassin's Creed, very obviously historical fiction, right? Atomic Heart, historical fiction, right? They want to stay with the general theming of the entire game, instead of just randomly collabing with something stupid and bullshit that doesn't fit the aesthetic or the themes at all. I mean, I played Assassin's Creed, but after the storyline, I felt like the game was going nowhere, and I just dipped, especially with the magic shenanigans when it was supposed to be historically accurate. I mean, let's be honest, like, Assassin's Creed was never, like, super historically accurate. It's why I wondered why people were so mad about a Yasuke being in AC Shadows, because, like, I mean, yes, it's possible he wasn't, like, an actual samurai or anything, like, he was just a black dude in Japan. But, like, it's not meant entirely to be super accurate. Crazy thing is, some people actually get disappointed when they announce Atomic Heart and not their headcanon collab. Yeah, because like, I keep saying this, people need to keep their expectations really low. Like, I saw people watching, like, most people were saying Doctor Who, and I'm like, okay, one, I love that, would be fucking awesome. I have the Lego set and everything, but like you really think about it. Like, do you think the British Broadcasting Corporation, is gonna let their baby be handled by some random Chinese gacha company? Like, I'm sorry, but like, what you're hoping for is so absurdly unrealistic that you know, like, you might as well be wishing on a star. And it's not like they're saying, oh, it's a crack pipe dream that'll never happen, but it's something that I want. They're not saying that. They're saying that they're saying this with the real, like, belief that this has a possibility of having. Like, no, I'm sorry, no, it does. I hate to burst your bubble, but if you genuinely believe, like, something like that is gonna happen, or at least has the possibility of happening, then I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I didn't expect Atomic Heart either. I remember when like, me and my buddies watched the CN stream for 3.4, I was like, Atomic Heart out of everything? Like, cause, like, I was not expecting that. But it's something that fits, right? It fits the theme. It fits the idea of the historical fiction. Like, I remember I saw people saying that, like, the retro-futurist vibe of the game really fit Reverse, and I agree. With the retro-futurist stuff that goes on in Laplace and all the other stuff.
I'm listening.
Like, that actually fit the game. Like, I read someone wanted Uma Musume. I mean, dude, like, if that's not a joke, or, like, something where where that person realizes, like, acknowledges that it's literally never gonna happen in a trillion years, like, that's kind of insane. Especially since that game has a, like, they got mad about this game being here because of its male audience. Uma Musume started out with a male audience. Like, it wasn't until it got localized and translated and brought to America where all of the Yuri people started latching onto it or whatever. I'm not too involved with that stuff, I just kind of see it in passing. But Uma Musume is a game made for guys. Like, look, I live in Japan, and horse betting is so fucking huge here, and it is mostly done by guys in their mid-20s to early, not even, like, 20s to, like, even like super elderly guys. I go to arcades and I see old men at the horse racing games, at the horse racing cabinets and the machines. Oh, I have Max Palmer. Okay. Hell yeah, all upgrades for all things. Let's go. But yeah, I do not see that ever happening. I don't even see a collab between any game and any other gacha except, well, actually no, even still. Like people say Mormons or Arknights. I mean, maybe I can see Arknights because of the Chinese developer, but Mormons is Japanese. I don't think that's gonna happen. At least I think Mormons is Japanese because it's literally only in Japanese. I play that game.
With my heart, I hold the truth.
Oh, never mind. I stand corrected. Brain in the Vat is Chinese.
Interacting with Polymurder.
But apparently, it's all in Japanese for some reason. I don't know why. And I think Limbus Company is Korean. I still need to play Limbus Company. I've heard nothing but good things. I never thought of it reverses anything or close to Yuri. The story is close to friendship. But I agree. Like there are times where I can definitely see it. Like Isolde is totally in love with Tanya. Like absolutely. But there are others where I just do not see it. I don't see it whatsoever. And it's like, okay, what I don't understand, I would be fine with it if people didn't treat it as like some form of activism, where people genuinely believe that Bluepaw is inserting like Yuri elements and Yuri baiting or whatever you want to call it into the story as a form of like political correctness. And it's like, how are you this stupid? They're like, gacha companies aren't your friend. They are no different from Hoyoverse or Kuro or any of these other developers. They're doing it to like get your money, bro. They're not doing it because they're your political ally. Like that's just not gonna happen. Like there's a reason there's no kisses or what have you. Because like they can't say it's not a male-oriented game because there's no male protagonist. Like you can say that, I guess, but it's obvious that they're not including like actual Yuri because, well, they can't, right? It's China. It's CCP censorship. They're just flirting with it on the line so that they can, you know, squeeze shit out of you. Like, ship what you want to ship. I don't care. Like, you do you. That's your life. It's your prerogative. I have no right to tell you what to do with your time and how you want to interpret these characters. Because, like, ultimately that's not something I can... That's not something that deserves my ire. Because these are characters. They're not people. They don't have feelings. They're not really meant to be anything more than that, other than vehicles and plot devices to tell a story. So, you know, do what you want to do with them, I don't care. But to act like it's some sort of political statement when it's the exact opposite. I mean, I don't know. Like, they're free to think that way, but it just makes it affects me because I have to interact with these people on the regular. Like, I make YouTube videos and then stream about this game. Like, it's basically like Bluepaw pays me for it, so it's basically my job. I'm forced to interact with this nonsensical way of thought on the daily.
Activate overclock restrictions lifted.
I have made my judgment.
Easy, copy that.
The elements of peace shall be stamped out.
Time for the curtain call.
Ain't nothing more important.
I think they don't realize the CN government doesn't support that. Yeah. Like, I'll emphasize it until I'm blue in the face. I really don't care what you do.
Good to see you again, mate.
Right? Like, I don't care what you want a headcanon or fanfic. Like, again, that's what fanfiction is for. That's what AO3 is for. That's what Wattpad is for. That's what fanfiction.net's for, right? Like, where you can play with the characters as you see fit, right? But and again, it's like, it's free, it's up to you. It's like, it's entirely up to your interpretation. That's the beauty of it, right? It's open, it's entirely open-ended. Like, you can see these characters the way you want to see them. That's fine. I think that's great, right? If it brings you joy, if it brings you happiness, like if it helps you heal from some trauma, or, you know, if it helps you get through tough times, what have you, reminds you of a person that you love in your real life, great, fantastic, that's awesome, that's what fiction's for. But if you're gonna, like, essentially be super abrasive about it and force people to, like, cooperate with how the way you see it, and be super annoying and lame and like, just be a jerk, right? Like, that's where I have to draw the line. Oh god, the boss that gave me nightmares earlier. Oh no.
I have needs.
Magnetic overclock restrictions easy.
It's out with you.
Fate takes no sides.
Thunder to me.
Interacting with polymer. Repolymerizing.
enemies of peace shall be stamped out. You shall bear the consequences.
Activating auto-polymer circulation. Overclock.
The truth.
Copy that!
I have made my judgment. With my heart, I hold the truth.
Crickets and fireworks!
With my sword, I bear the
Internal
flames of
capacitors
judgment.
reset. Target locked.
Brother, back when I asked people on Twitter, Reddit, why they think there's Sentinel and Marsha, they gave me death threats and cussing me saying I don't understand shit. Like, what the hell? I was genuinely curious. Seriously? Dude. Fuck. Like, I interact with those, like, I remember I typed a huge paragraph on why I like Sentinel and Sentinel and Marsha's dynamic, even though I don't personally ship them. I've clarified that at the beginning of the paragraph, and I got a ton of upvotes. Like, people were, like, commenting saying that there was a great analysis of their characters and why they're so compelling together. I did not think, this was on Reddit, by the way, not Twitter. I did not think people would respond in a toxic manner to that. That's kind of insane. I'm sorry that happened to you, man. That sucks. Because like on Twitter, I would get it, but the Reddit is generally very chill.
I have made.
Copy that!
I'm listening. This ends now.
Thunder Talisman! Scientific version! It's too loud!
Polymer release function engaged. Interacting with polymer.
With my sword, I bear the flame. Enemies of peace shall be stamped out. To establish order.
Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I remember someone saying on Twitter that they, not Twitter, on Reddit that they shipped Marsha and Kara, and he got downvoted. But there were people in the comments that were like, "Why are you downvoting him? He's just, you know, he's ship. Who cares, right? Who cares what he ships? Doesn't matter." So, are there still some crazies on the Reddit? Sure. But generally it's very chill and accepting, which is why I use it infinitely more than Twitter. Twitter, they will just fucking crucify you if they don't, if you don't corroborate their every little fucking conclusion. Just dropping in and saw that the subreddit's issue is its moderation is shitty and there's a certain tacit approval of toxic behavior in town. Okay, yes, that I agree with. I absolutely, definitely agree with. Like, you guys, did you see the that one post of that guy that was going around to other gacha subreddits and saying go raid the reverse sub and talk shit about it and say how Limbus Company and Path to Nowhere are better. Like that's crazy to me. Like why? Like how jobless do you have to be?
The truth will be revealed.
Copy that!
I'm listening.
I must admit, I haven't really gone into the Discords very often, other than my own personal Discord with my other friends who play this game. But from what I saw, there's a lot of the same people that I refuse to interact with on Twitter are on the Discord, so maybe that's just a me issue, I don't know.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. You shall bear the consequences.
Like, there's a certain kind of freedom I get as a relatively unknown reverse tuber, where I can really talk about whatever I want without having to be privy to a bunch of discourse, as opposed to like the more prominent reverse creators that kind of have to deal with that shit a lot more within this incredibly small community, right?
Time for the curtain call.
Like, I kind of have a lot of room to like flex my muscles and just kind of do what I feel like my Cosmic Overture and Watchmen video, like, I have never seen a video like that from any reverse creator because it's just so fucking out there. And like, I got an idea for that from on the fucking train. Like, I was just sitting there on the train on my commute, and it hit me. It's like a shower thought, but on the train. Like, it's a train thought where I was like, hold on a second. You know what? These two stories kind of mirror each other. These two stories kind of mirror each other thematically in a lot of ways. And it got me to actually reread Watchmen, so I'm grateful for that. Watchmen is no matter how much of a crazy nutcase Alan Moore is, that book, that comic is genuinely one of the best I have ever read. Like, I know it's probably been said 1,000 times, but it's a truly special work of literature. You should make a Discord for your fans because I refuse to interact with people from the global server. You know what? Fair enough. I don't know if I'm big enough to have my own Discord. I'll consider it if I keep growing. Like, I'll be releasing my top 10 voice actor performances video later in August. That video might be the most creative analysis of anything anime game. Thank you so much. That really makes me happy to hear somebody say that. Because I put a lot. As you can see, it is 53 fucking minutes. I put so much time into that video.
Target locked. Energy levels rising.
Like, does it kind of miff me that my Sophia video kind of the 9-minute long Sophia video I made on a whim is my most popular video? Does it kind of irk me a little? Yes, kind of. But I understand why. It's all in the YouTube algorithm. Like, I made that basically right after the 3.7 teaser got dropped, so people were searching for that shit like crazy. And obviously it got a lot of views because people were searching up Reverse 999 3.7, and that video came up, and people were obviously interested. Because I was worried about how that video would be received, because Sophia has a lot of fans. But I was pleasantly surprised to see a lot of Sophia fans agree with me that she hasn't been used to her full potential in the story as a villain, and they would rather see her kind of take on that role first before having her in the suitcase. I don't think she should ever be playable. I think she should die. But I wouldn't be like super upset. Your Flowing Feast analysis interpretation was also great. I love the analogy of the poem. Thank you. Again, Ernest Hemingway is one of my favorites of all time. I absolutely love Old Man the Sea, Farewell to Arms, and the one I discussed in my video, right? Obviously, Clean Well Lighted Place. It's my favorite short story of all time. Like, the message of you know, being the message of finding your place, finding your, you know, finding your solace in the and being able to find something in your life to help you recover from the darkness and the cruelty of the universe, and that place giving you the energy and the courage and the strength to step out and face that cruelty again is so powerful to me. It really resonated with me as a person. When I first read it, I must admit, I was going through some shit. And I realized that I had those places, right? My family, my friends, the things that my hobbies, right? Those were my clean, well-lighted places. Those were the things that were helping me progress and, you know, face the cruelty of the universe. It's just such a strong story with such a strong message, and the fact that it's literally about nothing. The characters don't have names, the cafe isn't named, we don't even know where it's taking place. Like, the fact that it got that message across that strong without ever indulging in the world and, like, making all these details, because, like, none of them ultimately matter, because every single person on the planet has gone through something like that. Every person on the planet has experienced the indifference of the universe, the coldness of the universe, and whether they know about it or not, they have a place. They have something that helps them get through it. It's such a universal thing. Exactly. Exactly.
A perfect algorithm.
Activate overclock.
Computation check. Valid data. Computation check.
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
And also that video has a really special place in my heart because it's the first one I ever made, right? And as a result, A Flowing Feast has a really special place in my heart. Other than the fact that I think the story is absolutely fucking stellar. Vroom is a stellar character. It's my third favorite, actually. I'll explain why at a future point. I do want to make a ranking video eventually. I do have that on the eventual list of videos I want to make, but it would take me so fucking long. That's kind of why I'm not really too keen on doing it right now.
Computation check. Valid data.
I'll handle the tech support.
And also because I would include CN stories in it as well. Like, Temporal Scale, I thought was absolutely fantastic.
This one's hard to miss.
It felt like a mini Cosmic Overture to me, at least. Like, I really love that story. I cannot wait until it comes out on Global, because I've been hyping it up, and like my friends who don't have CN accounts and who haven't played are like, holy shit, like, if PGD is hyping it up like this much, like, it's gotta be something special. And I'm so excited for that to come out. And from what I remember, 3.9 seems to be an Uluru patch from the teaser text. So that's going to be interesting because I thought London Dawning was great. The original Uluru games I thought was I thought was mid. I didn't like it that much, even though I really like Spath and Ezra and their dynamic. But I thought London Dawning absolutely cleared. I thought that was a great story. The way they handled Willow and her depression was incredibly well done. Like, just so much finesse for a video game. And I also like when reverse stories are like Hope Quarry, because like it feels like that's something obviously these characters need, right? They need that hope in such a hopeless world where time is literally going backwards. No one is safe. Nothing is safe. Like, they need that. So I love when reverse stories are all Hope Quarry and like power of friendship-y. I hate when people discount that trope. Like, I think the power of friendship, as corny as it can be, I think it ultimately comes from a really powerful place. I feel like people who like write that trope off as like lame and cliche don't really understand just how powerful human connection actually is. And like, obviously it's not going to actually give you superpowers or whatever, but the allegory and the symbolism of it doing so is meant to speak to the fact that human connection really can change your life, right? Because no man is an island. We can't survive on our own, whether we want to or not.
I'm listening.
Just a validator.
I have the rear.
And there are times when the right person comes into your life, romantic, friendly, what have you, right? Which really does change your life for the better. And I think everyone on Earth can attest to that personally.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes. Flooded information. Beat me.
Team's doing surprisingly well.
Time for the curtain call.
I have yet to buy the Swan Lake skin. I need to do that. Maybe after stream ends.
Return to a position.
Maybe I'll switch to UA just to have just to get it done faster. Because like the hard ones are really hard. I don't know. I mean, some of you joined pretty late, but when I tried the first like level 3, I got fucking steamrolled. So I decided to clear everything else and get all the polymer upgrades before engaging in anything crazy again. Also, if you're into my analysis of that story and poem analysis and what have you, I do that in my Turquoise Serpent Club video with the poem that they use at the end. I quite like that video. I'm a little miffed that it somewhat underperformed, but the official date for the global 3rd anniversary. I don't know. Actually, okay, so you know what's interesting? There's actually an offline event going on in Japan at some point in August for the 3rd anniversary, and obviously right, obviously I'm gonna be going to that. Right, but they announced that before they announced anything about the 3rd anniversary, like at all.
Just a cost to some valid data.
Like, I think Bluepock has just, I mean, fair enough, right? But I think they've just completely given up on, like, hiding stuff. Like, actually, I don't even think it was just now that they gave up, because from what I remember in the Assassin's Creed stream, the Assassin's Creed collab stream, they actively acknowledged that Global was behind, and that Global players look at CN stuff. And they said maybe one day they'll you will find a way to catch you guys up or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to rewatch. But they've been aware of global foresight for like forever now. Like as you can see with all the reruns. That's why I thought Bartolo would be getting Euphoria because she reran recently. And they only rerun characters when they're getting Euphorias or when they're getting skins. Because like Hyperina did not get her own solo rerun until 3.5 because she got her skin. So I thought maybe Barcarola would be getting a Euphoria or a skin, but Euphoria is more likely if she was being rerun now. It should be next Friday. Yeah, probably. With the stream, like with the patterns of the way that they schedule these things, I would not be surprised if and I also would not be surprised if we get the 3.9 PV for CN next Friday as well. Or not next Friday, but like at some point during the weekend. Because it's a short patch. And because this is a short patch. Which I'm very excited for. I will be uploading my reaction, and Mark and Gollum will be there as well, so I'll upload our reactions to the 3.9 trailer. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I'll probably make like a reaction video, like I'll edit it and everything. And obviously I'll probably stream the global 3rd anniversary stream too, because what's it called? Because I'll probably get creator incentive stuff from it for Blue Clock, so I will definitely be doing that. It's a bit of a predicament though, because when I got invited to do the Atomic Heart stream, and I got the exclusive merch, they said that they would begin shipping it in January of next year. So they asked for my address, and the problem with that was I am going to be moving out of Tokyo at the end of the year, and I'm going to be relocating to Osaka. So I was going to be out of the... I couldn't give them my current apartment complex address here in Tokyo because I would not have been there. So I had to give them... I had to give it to my... I had to give them the address of my childhood home in California, where my parents still live. And I told my parents, like, if you get a weird package, like, at some point at the beginning of next year, it's probably because of me. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is, right? It's the unfortunate reality of having to live. Like when Blue Pop pays me for videos, I send them to my mother's PayPal because I cannot use an American PayPal here in Japan. Like it would not work. It would not accept my American credit card, which absolutely sucks. These guys are doing endless fucking dropkicks, shades of Finn Balor.
Just a cost fight to solve.
Yeah, let's just develop Flutter Focus here.
You are in my jurisdiction.
Which skin did you choose as a selector? I chose Marsha's 3.6 skin because 3.6 wasn't out on global at that time, and I don't have any limiteds to use it with on my CN account. So, like, I wish I could have gotten like one of my unique skins, but I didn't have UA, I didn't have Lucy or any of the skins that any of the unique skins. So I got Marsha's advanced. I was so sad because I really wanted Coppelia's unique. So I was hoping that I was really excited. I thought maybe it could because it's unique. I was like, shit, yes, I can get Coppelia's skin without having to pay. But no, it was only up to 3.6, which made me so sad. If we get it on global, what I'll probably do is I will choose UA skin because I already have it, so I will get the clear drops necessary, and then I will get Nautica's when that releases.
Just a computation check. Valid data.
Because Nautica's is absolutely fucking gorgeous. Like the Phoenix motif is already great, right? As Nautica was someone who was both spiritually and physically reborn, but the way that it looks on her, the red and the whites, and the detailing and the wings is just so goddamn good. Like it's probably one of their best uniques ever. Obviously, like my wife bias still says UA is #1, but Nautica's a very easy #2. Like if there's one thing I think Reverse has been really upping its game with, it's quality of life. The skins have gotten better, the animation and the cutscenes have gotten better, the model animations have gotten better. Like visually, aesthetically, everything has improved. Like I've seen a massive upswing. And that's like half the reason I play this game, right? Like, or well, not even half, like a good 45%, I would say.
Save your words for the chorus.
Like, I don't mind. Okay, a lot of Reverse players are super pretentious about how the game doesn't have fan service or what have you, even though I would argue that it does, just in a very subtle manner. But I can kind of understand why, because I like hot girls as much as the next guy, but sometimes it really just does get to a point where there isn't any creativity or heart. It's literally just give girls huge tits and people will buy it. And well, obviously they do, right? Because that's an industry and it makes money. I feel like it just doesn't feel. I just don't like it. Sometimes it's just too much for me. Like come on, like it's not even real. Like okay, that's a dumb argument because it's a gacha game and no gacha games are like realistic. But it's like, come on. And that's the thing one of the things I appreciate about with this game, where obviously there is quote unquote fan service, but it's not like super overt, where it's to the point where it's off-putting. Like you can absolutely have characters in clothes be hot, sometimes even more so than if they were just naked. And I feel like that's the main thing that sets it apart. It's not actively trying to be sexy.
Another unsolvable clue. Inherent defect captured.
But it's because of that has like a certain like appeal, right? Where it's not a try hard. It's not lame. It's not gimmicky.
Valid data.
And that's something I grew to appreciate, especially because I'm a big fan of watching bad anime, just purely for the laughs. Like I get with a bunch of my friends and watch shit anime and just laugh our asses off. That's something you come to appreciate after you've seen so many of those, where the writing is terrible, everything is terrible, but if they make like their girls like super quote unquote hot, then it's like, don't see them, they won't be going into that. Oh yeah, definitely not. Absolutely never in 1,000 years. They would get reamed. Like, I remember hearing about, because this was when I was not playing the game. the Uluru skins got a ton of backlash, and it's like, and like I'll be honest, in hindsight, it really wasn't that crazy. Like, the characters already kind of had like it's kind of a given for athletes to dress in skin tight stuff. I don't know why that was such a big issue, but from what I heard, people were saying like goes against the identity of the game. But they're trying to appeal to men. Blah 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 blah, and thus they stopped doing quote unquote explicitly sexy skins.
Don't waste your breath.
I'll keep them up.
Keep your guard high. A flawless defense. It's out of here.
Flying feathers.
Swift as hair.
But I like it more when it's like little details that are attractive about it. Like shit, take Ann's newest skin for example. Like the garter belt and the puffy sleeves. I really like that. Like that shit attracts me, and not just because I already like Ann, but I just love that. I love that entire vibe. The sci-fi techie like lab coat sort of whole aesthetic. Like I really like the kind of clean, sterile that clean, sterile color palette, and the accents of green. Obviously, right, that's her color. But the way they used it on her is just so fantastic. They have the giant green goggles and the little Wi-Fi symbol on her backpack, and how her gun literally has the lily as the nozzle is incredible.
Swift as hair. Gleaming solid stone. Find cover. Keep your guard. Don't waste your breath. Closer to the
swift as an arrow.
I mean, I guess it helps that like, okay, I don't know if you guys have seen, I don't know if you guys saw the the CN 3.7 stream, but in that stream, all of the devs face revealed, and the game's lead artist, Guest Cat, I think her nickname was low-key like really attractive. Like she was really pretty.
Is this what you really think? Or just sleep thought? Gleaming solid stone.
And as much as I shit on CN, because God knows I shit on CN for being so goddamn pretentious and whiny all the time. I mean, okay, that's kind of being stereotypical. I've said before, most people in the CN community are normal, well-adjusted individuals, just like everyone here and most of the subreddit. But it kind of scares me, like the lengths that they will go. Well, like if you've seen everything going on with Love in Deep Space and what happened with Scaramouche back when Genshin was releasing him, and all the other like loads upon loads of incidents, like Hoyo vs CEO was actively an assassination target, like over a fucking gacha game. Like holy shit, dude! Like the depths that these people will go for their digital waifus just astounds me. Like it actively confunds my brain. Like yes, do I love UA? Do I love this game? Yes, of course, but obviously there's a layer of separation in which I realize that this is a game, and these are characters, not people, and stuff like that really doesn't warrant such a crazy react. Like even the minimal stuff is like, come on, it's like I get it if it's good faith criticism, but sometimes it's just like, dude, it's just a fucking game. Like, get a grip. But like they're mailing cow shit to this to Love and Deep Space's developer's offices and shit because they thought that the new guy that they were introducing looked too gay or American, and it's like, dude, are you kidding me? Like that's what has you reacting? Like you're doing those drastic measures for something such a ridiculous non-issue?
Save your words for the chorus. Who's there?
Like I am glad that as much as I dislike the reverse fandom, it has never, ever stooped to the level of that. Of when people were killing their cats because of Scaramouche. Like, I have never seen an instant like that in this fandom, at least because of how much of a niche this game is compared to, like, you know, the big Hoyo 3, or Wuwa, or Lads, or, Uma Musume, to an extent, right? Like, it's very contained, and I feel like that obviously prevents stuff, but if should anything actually happen, then because it being such a small community that it normally doesn't really get into that sort of stuff, it's gonna be impactful if something crazy like that happens. I hope to God that never happens, man. I would very much like it if we just stayed out of the limelight. Okay.
Validator.
I had to count the talents to make sure they were majority green.
My responsibility. Cleaving solid stone. Swift as hair. Cleaving solid stone. Leap into the wind.
Inherent defect captured.
How dare you! Keep your guard high.
Just a cop.
Closer to the...
Swift as an arrow.
Don't waste your breath. A flawless defense.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Is this what you really think? Or just sleep thoughts?
You are in my jurisdiction.
While most vendors are men than women and such. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're living in a fantasy world, if you genuinely believe that the gacha genre, if you're unaware of the dichotomy that exists in the gacha genre, and how it is majority aimed toward men, it exists because of men. Like, if you're somehow in this day and age still coping about that somehow, then you're probably beyond saving, honestly. Like, these games were made for straight guys, most of them at least. Which, again, like, leave these people to have their own games. It frustrates me to no end when people come into fandoms and pretend that this game is for X or for Y, and then discredit people who have actually spent a lot of time, like, engaging with the game. Like, that frustrates me to no end.
Validator. Computation check.
Because it's always like, you have your own games too. Like, people will make, like, Love and Deep Space exists because women wanted an Otome gacha game specifically for them. And it existed and it was huge. Like, it was blowing up because, like, women felt like they had a space for themselves, which they absolutely did have, and they did deserve. Like, I remember there were streams that were teaching women self-defense classes and like all of that sort of things, right? And it made women feel safe. Like they had a space to really, you know, be themselves. And that's something that they deserve and something that they should have. Which is why it upsets me when people like invade other spaces and then pretend that it was theirs this whole time. Like, no, I'm sorry, but no. Like, I'm very grateful that this hasn't happened to Reverse, because for as annoying as I find a lot of the discussion surrounding it sometimes, like,
Don't waste your breath.
like if you engage with the, like, I'm lucky I found the game through chance. Like, if I found it through like the way the fandom talked about it, I would have just assumed it was like a lesbian dating game.
A well-measured strike.
And been like, nope, not my thing, and just not played it.
Cleaving solid stone.
And like, as corny as it sounds and as crazy as it sounds, I can't imagine my life without this video game, man. I really can't.
My responsibility. Swift as hair. My responsibility.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Like, what game would I be making a video? What would I be making videos on instead? Like what, Wuthering Waves? I don't fucking know. Maybe I would have made an HSR videos back when I was a fan of that game. Like, I have no idea.
Keep your guard high. Oi, wait! I'm listening. Be careful. Cleaving solid stone. Get out of here!
Yeah, once I take care of this guy, it's getting late, so I'll probably call it here. Once I finish this guy off. But he's just gonna keep healing, so I'll probably be around here for a while.
My responsibility.
Well, never mind.
Return to your position.
Let me collect all the rewards for these bad boys. I'll take care of the super hard ones later. But all in all, I would give this story probably a 7. I'm not an amazing fan. I'm not a huge fan of the shorter stories. I feel like reverse stories benefit from length more than it detracts. Which is why I don't have as much as I like Last and First Principles, which I thought it was great. I don't have it as high. I don't have it as high because I feel I wanted more. I felt like it was too short. But I think Polymerized Dreams is a solid 7 out of 10. I really enjoyed the dynamic between Vertin, X, and Mesmer. I think Mesmer was the highlight of this chapter. I enjoyed it more because I actively tried to get engaged with the game with comic art beforehand. I obviously it doesn't have as much depth. It doesn't have as much thematic depth or character moments as actual reverse stories, but the collabs are meant to be more fun, right? Just to have a bit of a romp and place these reverse characters and force them to bounce off of worlds that aren't their own, right? Like, the main goal isn't to blow you away, even though I would absolutely be welcome if one did eventually. But I really liked it. I liked the characters. The plot was kind of all over the place. The pacing was pretty jumpy. there were some times where it just felt like huge exposition dumps, which is fair, right? Because you want people who haven't engaged with Atomic Heart before to know about the game. But it really did kind of mess up the pacing, and sometimes it just isn't necessary. Like, you had the whole game mode where you can just, where you play through and you learn all of the lore. Like, just do that after this, right? Instead of kind of like shoehorning it into the story. Like, I get why, because also the characters need to know about the world, but still it just felt a little off. And I wish P3 did more. I do really like P3. Well, he gets a lot of hate, but I really like him. And I also thought it was interesting how much they pushed Lucy, only for her to have like 10 minutes of screen time. But, you know, it is what it is, right? I already did the main, so I don't have to do that here. But all in all, I quite like this collab. I cannot wait for 3.7 to come out on Global. I absolutely love On Another Song. I think it's great. I am very excited for the revisit. And I'm also very excited for 3.9 when that eventually comes out. I will be streaming that. I stream CN stuff all the time. I stream 3.8. I stream the character stories. So if you're all caught up on this and don't mind spoilers, do tune in for when my friends and I react to 3.9, for when I play 3.9. Actually, my friend is actually going to be streaming the collab too. I will be... P3 being playable could have been the best decision. Yeah, man, I wish he was playable. He's such a fun character. And I would have loved to have him and Charles on the roster. But sorry, as I was saying, my friend is going to be streaming his playthrough too. If you guys watch my YouTube shorts, you know who Golem Vader is. He has his own YouTube channel called Solitary Confinement, so do check him out, show him some support when he makes his own reverse videos eventually. I'll link his stream for tomorrow morning in the chat. So if you want to go support him, please do. Thank you everyone for watching. It was a great stream, 4 hours of peak. But thank you all so very much. See you next time. See you for 3.9 and 3.7's eventual reveals, because I